Ladies and gents, welcome, welcome, welcome. How is it going? We don't have a 1 to 3 as it says up there, actually. that's fake news, but everything else is true. We have the 2v2 Pro League for Halo Wars 2 today, and I'm really looking forward to it. This is gonna be sick. So let's fix that score and show you guys the tournament of the day. We are a slight bit late this time around. But there's a 200-pound prize pool, and well, as you might guess, it's a 2v2. We're gonna do it all today. The first place will take home 90 pounds, second place 60 pounds, third place 30 pounds, and fourth place 20. So there's gonna be these teams. We've got Daylon and General Yangshu, or Sam, as the contenders. We got McGregor, which is Shock and Strike. We've got Checho Squid, that's Checho Pros and Divine Squid. We've got Los Sicarios, that's Crab Tiger and Abi Rapier. We got the French team, that's Major and Hard Time. We've got Kukul Khan, which is Leo Halden and Hecklord. We've got Love Guru Caleb, which is Love Guru Conquetol, which is Love Guru Caleb and Conquetol. And we've got No Gen 2.0, that's Shreko and OG Semi. So we've got this match number 2 that I'm trying to cast, actually not number 4. But then we'll do the semifinals, bronze round, and finals, as you might expect. So we have a lateness situation here in match number 4. I think they're not going to play, in fact, which is not great. Hopefully the other teams are, in fact, there and playing. So let's just hop into my little lobby here and find out what's going on. We're still having trouble with the players joining if they're not going to be in. Oh, I think Abi Rapier's on his other account. Okay. It's hard to keep track. I'm just trying to get them in here, guys. And we'll be off. This is the unprofessional 2v2 league. Yeah, I don't know. Some people just don't want to be here. I think at 15 we're gonna... Oh man, there's gonna be like 3 teams with latenesses. This is ridiculous. Okay, at 15, I'm gonna give these guys a penalty. It's 15 and they're not here. Okay, that's gonna be a 1-0 for the French team over here. And hopefully I can cast a second game. Okay, SA Jolteon is in, but if his teammate isn't by the time it's 20, which is 4 minutes from now, it's over for them. We're gonna upgrade the semifinals probably to best of sevens if there's even gonna be any semifinals. If there's not, then you know, whatever. You can bet some of these guys aren't getting paid today if they're just admin winning their way through. Oh my god. No, admin win would still get paid, I suppose, but it's just ridiculous. I think somebody's gonna make third place without playing a match. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay, why is Hecklord inviting me? They've got a match? Okay, Crab Tiger made it somehow. But SA Jolteon has left. So I have to re-invite him, and if he doesn't come back in time, the match isn't happening. Just got 3 minutes. Okay, the game is saved. We're gonna have a round 1. That's insane. Alright, let's reset those leaders. And I think we can get started. I don't know why they're arguing with me. I mean, the guy's late 18 minutes. We haven't had any content so far. And they're arguing with me. It's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, Bedrock. I'm ready. I've been ready. Daylon, thank you for the raid. Well, you're a gamer today, aren't you? Hope it's going well. Daylon's in the tournament, is what I mean. Okay, the Frenchies want to be red. I'm fine with it. In fact, let's just do it like this. Yeah. They're still not starting. Okay, to be fair, it's the French team not starting right now, but they might be allowed a moment to deliberate the leaders, right? That's all right, as far as I'm concerned. Good to see you as well, Ovadi. Hope you're having a good weekend, not getting cooked too hard. Dude, all of Europe is cooking. It's not nice. Very nasty heat wave, very high humidity. It's impossible to even sweat. I'll probably take a break after every series here to hydrate. Oh my goodness. Alvi, go. We're going. Yes. Yes, it's happening. Holy cow. That was what we call a difficult birth in my country. But they're all set up now. Got their leaders. We can... I think he disconnected. This is unbelievable. Well. Ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to say. Let's restart it then. Black screen. We're so unlucky with these. I mean, just covering round 1 is always a nightmare. Maybe I shouldn't. Things would probably be better if I didn't. It's crazy. Okay, this time it's working. That's good. Ladies and gents, welcome to our 2v2 Pro League. This is just our first round, but in the blue color, this is SA Jolteon, and in the teal, we've got Crabbed Tiger here. They're playing as Cutter and Yap Yap, although I got the colors messed up because we had a black screen and the guys had to restart. So let me just flip the players in a second. On the other side of the map, we've got Hard Time in the red, and in the yellow, this is Major. They're playing as Decimus and Atriox, two major routes. Between their two heroes, there's really not much you can do. I mean, you get pulled by the Warlord, you get slowed by the Chosen, and then he also gets to slam you. And then there's a Vortex. Like, how do you escape that with any hero in the game? I think you probably can't. It's a very interesting little mix there. And there, color should be fixed. 200 pounds are on the line in this Pro League. That's usually how it goes. And you can always see 1 point on the scoreboard despite us just starting. That's because of a lateness from Team Los Sicarios. We've waited over 15 minutes for them to show up. Quick early barracks here as RTS Major is stealing a mini base. I think that's gonna be the only major mini base steal. There's one here for SA Jolteon, of course. Wait, why didn't that color swap work? Did I swap the wrong guys? I swapped the right team, not the left team. Okay, now it's probably good. Yes. Yes, now it checks out. Sorry. Cool, so Yap Yap should be one of the more solid leaders on this map, definitely, because A, you can more reliably steal a mini base than the others, but reinforcing it is still a problem. Bedrock is just one of those maps where you got two players with many mini bases nearby, and they can get out a hero before you have a substantial number of barracks units. So this type of rush is just not that good. If it was a much smaller rush distance, then you would be able to do that. But not here. This is just too difficult. Warlord's gonna be out, and the Chosen's gonna be out, exactly as I had described. With the Warlord potentially pulling any important units away, slamming them, and then the Chosen finishing them off. Vortex if you really need it in the later stages. Okay, there are 4 brutes already. This is starting to be a little spooky, not going to lie. We've got the Warlord here, however. And as long as Hard Time manages to upgrade him, which is actually not underway, he should be fine, but we'll see without. He still has the Hammer Slam. Oh, but the guys dodge it. Anyways, there's a Chosen as well in addition to everything, so this is going to be much harder for the Grunt Riders to get anything done, really. Especially once the Chosen is upgraded. Major is on the job, I'm sure. It's nearly done. And there's going to be some brutes coming in as well to help clean up. There's just not enough Grunt Riders for SA Jolteon to make this work. Which is why I typically don't recommend stealing this mini base. I've never seen it actually work out. Especially not in the Pro League, but not even in Rising Star. So that is something to keep in mind. Question in the chat, is there no hero first? I mean, I'd love that. But they're not doing it. We need EOD for that. Where is EOD anyway? He didn't sign up today. I guess it's really freaking hot in the UK. Among other European countries. It's really warm, guys. It's very uncomfortable. Especially because all the buildings are built to like trap heat. And ACs are few and far between. Nice Vortex on those Marines. The heroes should be able to pretty much finish them off, especially the Chosen, who's faster than them. Good slam as well by the Warlord. This is the exact kind of scenario that I was talking about. We've got a pull on some of these Marines. The mines are dropping in. Are we stunned enough? It's still gonna detonate, but the heal has sort of taken care of it. Oh! That beam is never gonna reach the snipers. They're way too fast for this. Oh, no. You have to pretty much cast it on top of them. Imagine if 6 snipers had been tagged by the beam, like they would just disappear. So, yeah, good reaction there by Crab Tiger. That was never gonna happen. And I think this mini base attack is probably not going to work out as well as Team Red had hoped. On the other side, there's some more action still going on. The Cannon Fodder are actually tickling the power extractors to death. This is insane. And the mini base. Chosen ends up in the middle of all the infantry. ODSTs get dropped in on them. Spartan may have been killed there by the Warlord, but I think he's going to get tagged by the snipers over there. And then the grunts just don't offer any resistance to any of this. Crab Tiger keeps the mini base. And Team Blue is pretty well set up because they've got a new base already here for SA Jolteon. He's tier 2. Although they are behind in power nodes, that's a good job by Team Red so far. It can easily turn around. Oh my goodness, Chenla has it 40 degrees Celsius back home. That's wild. Sorry to hear it, dude. Well, look at it on the bright side. All the climate change deniers are going to die from heat stroke. Fucking hell. Okay, anyway. The extractors are under heavy threat. It's a very strong drop here from SA Jolteon. Oh, the Suicide Grunt actually cleans up, but the mine also detonates. doing some more damage to that turret. It's just there's not enough here to actually get that last extractor down, so that's gonna be safe for now. I think he's leaving it to the turrets, actually, Hard Time is. Well, the STs have a chance here to destroy the mini base. Could potentially make it so that that hero doesn't come out. Or is that the Scorch upgrade? Sorry. Actually, that's just a Scorch upgrade. The hero is out. He was locked into the mini. So many snipers, though, and they're getting very nicely split so that they don't take AoE. They also dodge the shots. That's one of the very important properties of these slopes, as you'll end up throwing off the aim, as well as with sideways movement. Or rather, changing direction is what does it. And with slopes, you change direction upwards. Nice base destruction there. Crab Tiger should be able to escape just fine. Spartan's in a little bit of trouble, but I think should be fine overall. What the hell is that? We've got the goblins out. We've got a locust as well. But no methane. No methane wagons from SH Ultion. I think he's gone double mine, right? So, yeah, we've seen that earlier, actually. That means that he can't buff the locust, except for this heal that the goblins have. Still should be enough for the turret work. But, I mean, he's getting beamed. Those, great split! Great split. I was gonna say the Rangers are in trouble, but he was actively watching the army. Of course, do remember, guys, all these splits are completely manual actions. These players are actually pretty damn good. A channel doesn't get about watching Halo Wars that people don't make armies and then suddenly there is one. Yeah, that's the drops. I would show you guys the leader powers, but the spectator mode doesn't have that. It's very unfortunate. I want to show you guys that leader wheel. We'll talk about it all the time, but it's just something that's missing from spectator mode, sadly, so I just have to go with my gut instinct to talk about that stuff. To be fair, there's a fairly established meta of what powers you pick. Although, Crab Tiger is just breaking it as he decides to not do a big drop here as Cutter and instead calls in the Pelican gunships. To be fair, they're doing some fair amount of destruction here, and with every unit or building they destroy, they're going to be getting leader power XP, which puts Crab Tiger closer to the 6th leader power point. Those Pelican gunships are stripping the base clean of turrets. It's going to be very susceptible to drop-ins like this one. And with the methane debuff, those snipers have just absolutely deleted the hero. And I think that's going to be it for Team French. French team, excuse me. Score is now 1-1, and we're going to go to a decider match. The lateness didn't save the French. Fun game. That was a pretty good start to the tournament. As late as it was. I'll be saying there's a lot of lag. Well, not surprised. They are over in Mexico. So there's a little bit of distance there. But the French... Now the team French will choose the map. Pelican is a transport. It's also a gunship. There's different versions. There's a transport version for like Johnson and Forge. But Cutter has gunships, and it's a top tier power. It costs like 1,500 resources. So it's one of those expensive pushing powers. Whereas the Johnson and Forge thing, that's really just transport that picks up your guys and drops them off elsewhere. You also get some gunship pelicans bringing in the grizzly drop, and they have a bit of shooting going on, but it's very brief. They don't stick around. It's really just some cover fire. Okay, the next map will be Frontier, so something a bit more aggressive for you guys to enjoy. And speaking of Johnson, we're gonna actually get that. This is cool. But not double Johnson. We can't do that. The tournaments don't allow for it. No double leaders. Now this is interesting. You'll see. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2, but actually 3. We've got S.A. Jotion in the blue and his buddy Crabbed Tiger playing as Johnson and Jerome. On the other side of the map, Part Time in the red and Major in the yellow. They're playing as Forge and Cutter. So this is an all UNSC match, which is not that common, to be honest. Very interesting to see that. There's very likely going to be a lot of snipers in garrisons, but here's the thing. Jerome has his limousines. Johnson has his bunkers. Forge has the Forge Hog, and that means that you can't shoot it with snipers. Snipers can't shoot vehicles after all. Cutter doesn't have any of that. So I wonder how he's going to go up against all this. Major might be in a slight disadvantage there. Going up against all these heroes that the snipers can't shoot, so you just can't really go for snipers. But he is. Front mini bases are grabbed by each team as usual. Let's say Forge has a small advantage here with being able to upgrade more buildings than the others. Forge's Warthog is still coming out as well. There's gonna be some Marine backup for it, but I think not much else. There's no barracks for hard time here. One power node per team. They meet in the middle. But with the earlier snipers from our Cutter player, they're trying to take control, but it's easier said than done when there's going to be a bunker here. It's a very backwards bunker. I think that could have gone up closer to the power node to make sure that it's covered. I'm not sure the Marine range. It should just about reach here, right? I think it's going to be fine. Also some Hellbringers out now, trying to take out the mini base here. The Marines aren't going to be able to handle like triple sniper like that. And the Forge Hog will add some significant help here. Double barracks, in fact, from RTS Major. That is interesting. Johnson's out. As I said, he can just jump into the bunker. And then Jerome can call in his Mantis and hop into it. Hiding from all the snipers there. Forge Hog is taking some pretty bad damage. But so far, it's manageable. You gotta heal. Major going for that early heal is unexpected, but kind of cool. Mines got taken out, although that was a good Mantis landing. It wasn't perfect. The infantry started to struggle a little bit. Once you add snipers into the bunkers, they're gonna absolutely pepper those Hellbringers, and I just don't think they have an answer to this. That's a little rough. Ah, poor infantryman. They're getting kited to death by the heroes. right into the snipers. Yeah, that's a full-on tower defense game here. Oh, the French are getting played, man. That's rough, buddy. Sorry to hear it. They're dead. They're all dead. Team Los Icarios will be moving on into the semi-finals. We'll see them there. Team France will have to practice for the next one. But it was really good to see them today. I hope they'll return. Brutes over to single elimination tournaments. But it is the Pro League. Not much else you can do here. That Johnson plus Jerome mix seems insanely strong. Not gonna lie. It's insane. So, Team Kukulkan hasn't showed, and Team Checho Squid hasn't showed, which means they're gonna both be disqualified, and we're not going to have a bronze match, I think. Well, we should have a bronze match, right? Actually, we can't. Let me verify with Legend. Guys, we're gonna have a short break. I must hydrate. I must cool down for a moment, alright? Because this has been... I'm surviving terrible weather here in the meantime. So... I'm gonna take a short break, and we'll be back with one of the semi-final series once I find out which one we can actually cast. Alright, be right back. Need to talk to our manager. Enjoy some clips. Now Aatrox has momentum. He's got 2 power nodes. So because Dark kinda fed Aatrox the choppers 1 by 1 or 2 by 2, I'm not entirely sure he can keep up anymore. Maybe if he can manage to get out a few more choppers and like have 4... He just lost more choppers. Okay. Yeah, if he had the numbers, then fine, but... Oh, Aatrox, what are you doing? Oh my god! He just lost everything! Okay, that turned around on a dime. Does that Spartan have a jump? Looks like it. That's a ghost getting stolen. That's not a normal jump. Oh, ghost got destroyed. Okay. There's still a few more. And his mines. Lemon isn't looking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All the ghosts are dead. That's crazy. Good job by Doggy there. Keeps the Spartan alive. Everything's good. And the Marine. Okay, it's not gonna get the power node, but hey. That was a great fight. Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! Okay, it's spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees. You're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. So it's all now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean these are gonna be quite well upgraded, right? And Kars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen. In any Pro League. Ever. So there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. I think this other base is gonna go down too, isn't it? Oh my god, they're gonna leave. That's it. Hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He might go down. Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me. He gets away. Oh man, that was one-star retriever is in, guys. Oh wait, there's so many Wolverines though. I think they might be able to take it down. Maybe if there's a drop turret, they can be slowed down enough that you get to escape. Looks like it's not gonna be a problem. There's mines. They don't detonate. Wolverines are getting picked off. Wow. Truly just saved the retriever. That's insane. 1-star retriever, ladies and gents. We're working towards that 2nd star. It's gonna be close. You can dodge a lot of the shots with this. This is clearly in favor of Maximus's right now. Oh wait, is it though that Ghost isn't shooting while he's trying and failing to ram? Psychic Wizards dodge micro against the ram is actually amazing. He crashes into a building and gets wrecked. Oh my god, no way. I have never seen it before. Pro League players, please don't disappoint me going forward. This is how it's done. Obviously, a Pro League player would stop trying to ram. Ladies and gents, good news. We've saved one of the teams from ultimate lateness. Which means we're gonna have a bronze match today, and both semifinals should be happening as well. We're just trying to get Divine Squid in here. Just need to get his exact Xbox username, which I hopefully have now. Oh, he's in there. Good. I think the colors are incorrect, so let's fix that as well. Now we're sorted. More French teams, more Mexican teams. Interesting. All the Frenchies are converging on us. I like it. Where have they been all this time? So this series is going to be actually a best of 5 here in the semis. And you're going to see them fight twice. Because there's a bronze round and the finals, so you'll see them again both. Leo Halden is confused. What are you confused by, Leo Halden? Did you no-show? You probably did. Yes. Where were you in Hecklord today? Like, the rules said join the Discord and neither of you guys did. And you're just late, right? We started already 50 minutes ago. First map, we rift in this one. Guys, you are 50 minutes late. Hecklord and Leo. 50 minutes. We can't undo time. You were not in our Discord. Neither of you guys are in our Discord. So that's an instant disqualification anyway, because we can't communicate. Legend, if you could explain to them, please. In the chat, in the Twitch chat. Thank you. Welcome, Morpstar. Guys, don't tell me to let them play. It's a seriously stupid comment. There's just no other way to describe it. We've already moved on a long time ago. Can't normalize 1 hour latenesses. Ladies and gents, welcome to the semi-finals of our 2v2 Pro League. In the blue color, we've got Team McGregor, which is made up of Shock and of Bloodbath, who is, I think, Strike? Yes. That's how it must be. On the other side, we've got Chechos, and we've got Divine Chan, or Divine Squid. And they're playing as Arbiter and Anders, whereas on the other side we had Forge and Shipmaster. Both good mixes, I think, for the map. It's a very defensive map here on Rift, always is. It's a mini-base deal, which is highly unusual. Obviously, long rush distance and packed, tightly packed allies. It's very easy to overwhelm a single mini-base that gets stolen with just your starting units. Not to mention the reinforcement units you make. 200 pounds are on the line in this one, by the way. And everyone is always welcome to join our Pro Leagues. Now, this is the last one of the season, so we're going to have a short break in July. And then we'll be back with more Halo Wars later in the year, of course. We'll do some show matches in the meantime. Divine Chan is actually going for double barracks. Now that is a very heavy commitment here to infantry. Super interesting to see it. I think we gotta do this. That Shock is the blue guy. Got some warm greetings from Paintball Deutschland. Welcome. Hope you guys are not getting cooked in Germany too badly today. We all need ACs. This is untenable. Looks like it's gonna be a ghost game from Chechos and snipers backing them up from Divine Chan. Shock is gonna have a very difficult time with that. Like, the sniper on sniper action is very tough, and if they get rammed by the ghosts, there's gonna be blue ghosts as well here, by the way, from I think that's Strike. Yes. But they are shielded, or they were shielded, except there's fewer of them, so the damage output from the red ones just outdid them, interestingly enough. Plus, of course, they had the Stasis Mines, which together with Conduit of Rage boosted them. Now, Shipmaster can choose when and where to fight, but you don't want to fight against those boosted Arbiter Ghosts. That's definitely not the way to go. What you want to do is just protect your guys and, you know, give them a chance to survive in the meantime. There's grenades backing them up. They should be comfortable. Get some nice counter ramps in as well. But the straight up fight, Ghost on Ghost, that's going to be going in Arbiter's favor during the Conduit of Rage for sure. No second generator yet for Shock, but Strike has it, and he's also upgrading all his pads. This is very economic from him for sure, but he's gonna have a slow tier 2, but as long as the Ghosts also capture the power nodes, everything's gonna be very nice indeed. That's a lot of Ghosts from Chechos, 10 of them. Now, good news is that Strike has the same amount, but once again, if there's gonna be some kind of leader power interfering and giving the Arbiter ones Conduit of Rage. Oh, wow. Why is he doing it outside of combat? Like, this is just an extractor here. And now he's not gonna have one for the actual fight. So, at that point, the Shipmaster ones are faster and they win. And some grenades connecting too. The Mexican generator from Shock. Wow. That is ballsy, guys. On the mini base, you just can't protect it. Like, how are you gonna protect that? It's fine for now, but later it's gonna be a problem. When Arbiter comes in with the Enforcer drop, and, well, those guys just delete mini bases in seconds. Now, we do have a small advantage here for Team Blue with quick tier 2s, as well as expansions getting grabbed early on. Chechos is doing the same thing, but Divine Squid is slightly behind on all that. Neither does he have tier 2, nor does he have the extra mini base. That's because he went so heavily into barracks units, and they're getting shredded at the moment by those Shipmaster Ghosts. Great job there by Strike. And he's running down some of these Arbiter Ghosts. If he can catch them while they're separated from the pack, that would be absolutely massive. Now, do bear in mind, the Enforcer drop doesn't come in until 4th point. That's around 2.5 minutes out. These guys can do a lot of damage, and exactly that's what's happening. Chechos has to cancel his base. That's massive, although he gets his money back. Divine Chance getting his tier 2 upgrade, but what are they gonna do with it? Look, the power nodes are already going very heavily in blue team's favor. They are gonna be able to hold on to this base, it looks like. Doesn't look like Chechos is interested in engaging that. But he might catch the Ghosts. It's difficult to say because Shipmaster can escape so easily, but a good Conduit of Rage can change everything, as we are seeing right now. They're gonna run down around half, I think, and the US should maybe get away. Something like that. Yeah, just about half. Now, power node grab there. Looks like a Combat Tech Marine is out already for Shock. Alongside a 4th generator? Holy crap, dude. 4 generators already. But it's the time where Arbiter drops in the Enforcers. Surely that's not gonna stay up. Marauder adding some much needed meat to this army. And we got the Spirit support also coming in for Strike. And he's striking that empty base of Divine. Spartan's coming in to try and help, but I don't think he has very severe upgrades. Hijack is coming in just now. That means he could steal the Marauder or something. But I think what he's actually looking for is some kind of superhero landing into mines, but they're just gonna give up. I think the Frenchies are too strong in this one. Handing over the white flag to the Mexicans, saying, you guys need this more than me. Let's see what the Checho Squid team is gonna pick for the next map. Looks like they want Bedrock. Yeah, a very solid pick for 2v2s. I mean, Bedrock is just one of those maps that everybody wants to play these days. Back in the days, it used to be everyone wanted to play on Rift, but I think Bedrock is really the standard map of Halo Wars 2, to be honest. Did I have the whole thing saying round 1 the whole time? This is semifinals. Huh. Alright, we fixed that. Oh. Alright, now they've seen it. See what their leaders are gonna be. Probably something with Cutter and Yap Yap, right? They haven't used any of that up here. Maybe they'll do that Decimus and thingy and Atriox thing, but no, it's Cutter Yap Yap for both teams. So a mirror matchup. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2 here of the semifinals. Team McGregor, Shock, and Strike. They're playing as Yap Yap and Cutter. The other side of the map, we've got Chechos and Divine Squid. They're also playing as Yap Yap and Cutter. So prepare yourselves for the mirror matchup. So why is Bedrock attracting these two leaders so much? We almost always see these two. And the reason is, A, there's a lot of mini bases, so Yap Yap can secure them pretty easily by just, you know, not going for an initial chopper and making use of the cannon fodder instead. To just scout other locations, which means they have a lot of money. But sometimes the guys manage to steal one. And Cutter is good because of drops. So you have a long rush distance, right? Any fresh unit you make takes a long time to cross the map. Being able to call in some extra units is like having more population, basically. In the middle of the fights, you'll be losing units. And once that happens, you add in your drops. And you'll just get a whole lot more powerful. Yap Yap also has drops. And those are also very useful when the other team is just out of position. Right, the Yap Yap drop includes the Methane Wagon that debuffs enemy units and buildings. So your drop units are going to be just more effective against them in general. You can very quickly delete some mini bases or generators and then get out. Apparently XF in the chat has gotten a 14-minute ad break. How is that even possible? They're supposed to be 3 minutes. I was surprised that mini base held on so well, but the mini base deal never really works out on these. The reason it doesn't is because both teams are relatively close to the middle mini, right? So it's very easy to reinforce with additional units, and by the time the barracks are made, there's going to be an army on top of them. So it's very easy to take out just a handful of units. We got an absolute tickle war down here. But right now, Team Blue's army is just looking really good overall. Spartans out for both teams. Of course, the Yap Yap heroes are gonna have to wait until tier 2. In tier 1, they kind of don't work. So not only do they not have a lot of firepower, but their heals are kind of weak sauce and their health is minimal. Pretty much anything can overwhelm them. Looks like the mines aren't gonna take down too many people. But the Chopper plus Jackrabbit is doing surprisingly well here. Spartan does escape the mines. For the most part. Health is looking good. Rabbits are taking out all those choppers, although the choppers are the stronger unit. If the Jackrabbits are more numerous, it's taken care of. Looks like the Spartan will be able to change his fight altogether. We've got some yellow ODSTs in here, and the beam is cleaning up quite a lot as well. Honestly, I'm not sure who's gonna win this, but it looks like Team Blue is starting to pull ahead now with the fresh ODSTs. There's like barely any yellow and red units here, but the Spartan is really anchoring all this. If the Spartan stays going and picks off those brutes, have a pretty good time at. Great slam over there. Locking onto that Jackrabbit was a great decision. But in the meantime, Blue team hasn't been sitting around. They're making new bases. They're tier 2. They've captured power nodes. As well as Divine has handled this. You've got Chechos that's basically toast, right? Like, he doesn't have anything to offer right now. He's stuck in tier 1. He's pumping choppers still, so he can't make an expansion base. Shark's base under pretty heavy attack. These guys are gonna need some kind of drop to take care of this, or a counter drop that's even more threatening than that. You do see Team Red doesn't have any expansion. Now, Shark isn't gonna be able to hold this, that's for sure, the way it's going. Interestingly, he's going into a Banshee transition, which is like the worst way to try and hold an all-out attack on bases. And he's revealing the Banshees too, so the guys get to make anti-air fairly easily. Picking off the ODSTs is nice though. Diego is in, ladies and gents. Those mines are gonna be pretty damn threatening too. Taking out the choppers will be no problem, but can he heal the base? It's only Banshee, so no. I even upgraded it, man. That is unfortunate, to say the least. But the Banshees do dodge the Archer missiles. And we've got a wait, that's a red Gruntom. Hold on. Hold on, the Banshees aren't doing anything all of a sudden. Neither is that Spartan. I think it can be taken out. Why is that Spartan pulling back? Should just chase that down. Okay, they're doing it now. But the ODSTs taking out the Banshees should be fairly easy. They have to leave. Maybe they'll take out some choppers on their way out, but like I said, Chuck had no chance of holding. Wait, he's going tier 3 already. Wow. Okay, those Banshees are gonna get quite highly upgraded soon. Especially with all the power the guys have gained from the bases. We've got the turrets getting dropped in on Chetros' base. And slowly but surely the health of that is going down. 4-point drop should be in theory. So this could be an ensured kill, especially if it happens to upgrade. And then you do the drop to take it out. That could work very nicely indeed. Divine doesn't have a lot of resources. He just used ODST as well, so he doesn't have a clean counter to that heavy Yap drop. Combat Tech Marines are done. There's no defenses back here, so this is kind of scary sauce. Some ODSTs do get dropped in with mines. The stun isn't long enough for that, however, to work, but they're walking back into it. Even the Spartan takes a massive amount of damage, and I think the Banshees should be able to kill him, but if the ODSTs just focus him, that's good enough as well. The Marines actually walked into mines. I'm sorry, I missed that. Didn't expect it. Well, neither did Divine. His entire infantry army got wrecked, and now the Banshee counterattack is going to be extra threatening because of that. Even the Nightingale dies. That's a very easy base to destroy over there. Okay, so it wasn't really a heavy drop or anything. On this side, there's vehicles. The Dispersion, also Hellbringers aren't a huge threat to that, but the Spartan is. And it's good to see some Warthogs as well. It's just a really good combination against Banished in general, I would say. Stealing that Marauder is also a pretty good pick. Nightingale should be healing all this up. The Diego is going to have an absolute party, I'd say. The Banshees are joining in to 2v1 this whole army here. Or rather, the Banshees could just destroy the base, actually, because I think the Cutter army already has this. Yeah, just shoot the base. I guess they want to take out the Nightingales, though. Well, the beam can do that. Oh, they have a beam, too. They've got everything. Chetros' base is getting very weak. The goblins are trying to heal it, and that goblin heal is a little bugged in multiplayer. Unfortunately, it kind of triggers twice, which is why they're so insane. Definitely would be a top balance change to make if Halo Studios ever decides we're not pathetic worms or something. Whatever it is they say internally. And that one could not be saved, however. It's time for the other base to be hit. And guess what? Shuck has a lot of Banshees. Divine Chan has a lot of nothing protecting the base. And this mini base somehow stayed up the whole time. How did that happen? Both bases have been taken down. I think Team McGregor is just dominating this. They are playing with 2D Eagles at the moment, so that stick stacking is going on as well. And I don't see where these guys could go that could escape the onslaught. Oh my god. It's over. It's a best of 5, so there's another shot for Team Cheshire Squid, but after that, it looks like they might be going to the bronze round. Great momentum here for Team McGregor. Yeah, they're looking really solid today. 100%. The other semifinals will be ready for us as well. Refusing to call it Halo Studios, fair enough. I mean, they literally first named themselves after the guy with the 2 betrayals, right? Like, there's no need to further elaborate on that, I think. It's easily understood. Oh, lights are dead. Let's undead them. Okay, there's my undead lights. See what's next here. They want Vault. That's gonna be off those more mobile maps. Vehicles are gonna be great there. But Forge is being used up already by Team McGregor, so they're not gonna do that. What are they gonna pick? Maybe Warriors could be cool? But there's no combat spoils in Pro League, so I don't know. Maybe they'll break out the freaking Pavium. It's entirely possible. Oh, changing their mind to Frontier. They want to rush. Maybe that double UNSC combo thing from Team McGregor will show its face again. Seems to be a new meta, honestly, guys. I don't know if I'm wrong about this, but it seems very powerful. Oh my goodness. What is going on? That's some wild selection from both. Ladies and gents, we've got in the blue color Shock. We've got his buddy in the teal Strike. And they're playing as freaking Kinsano and Jerome. Now, Kinsano is not something I'd expect here. We'll talk about it in a second. Chechos is red and Squid is yellow. They're playing as Atriox and Jerome. A bit more expected there. But hey, with there not being any banished in the middle, banished minis in the middle, it just does mean that it's a fast hero build with a generator first or second. And there's not going to be any brutes for a short while. Which means the mass snipers could absolutely have a field day. And Shock snipers are going to be interesting there because every time they get a kill, they would be able to get heat of battle that protects them heavily from incoming damage. It's like an 80% damage reduction or something. Was it 90? No, I think it got nerfed. I'm not sure exactly what the value is though. It's very strong. So in the sniper wars, that could be very meaningful if they happen to shoot first. Takes 2 sniper shots to kill another sniper. Power node's getting picked up by all the teams here, but oh, actually Team Blue is already stealing one. That's huge. Normally that doesn't happen. Are those gonna detonate? Well, they're not close enough. That's so unlucky. It's a decap only, I think. It's not gonna be a full capture, even with the sniper helping a little bit. But it's not shooting at that moment. Chosen is out. And we've got Jerome as well. But with Team Red having absolutely 0 snipers in this, I'm definitely questioning their chances of survival. There's already 3 snipers here, plus Jerome. And obviously, Jerome can't be sniped if he has his upgrade. Which I'm pretty sure he will do soon. Although without that power node, it's going to be quite slower. Whereas for Strike, it's almost already done. Just need to not die to the Chosen. Great dodge there. Absolutely huge, massive. Ow, that hurt. He's calling in the Mantis now, although the Chosen manages to dodge. There's 5 snipers already killing that Chosen. It's dead. He was chosen to die. 6 snipers. Shock has 8 snipers total on the map. It's insane. That is absolutely criminal. Okay, Jerome is calling in his Mantis. 1 sniper goes down, but I'm not even sure he's gonna make it into the freaking Mantis. Holy crap. These guys just absolutely destroyed Team Red. Are they even gonna stay in the game? No! That's it. Holy shit. Team McGregor is something else entirely. Straight to the finals. Just like that. That's super wild. Okay, I guess we can go right away into the semi-finals. That was a swift 3-0 indeed. But Checho Squid has another shot in the bronze round to at least win a bit more than 4th place. They're definitely gonna have a prize today. Alright, so we've got the contenders and Los Sicarios coming up. That's Daylon and General Yangshu, as well as Los Sicarios was Crab Tiger and Abi Rapier. So we'll be right back with that. Just a short break while we set up the match and I hydrate, and we'll get going right away. If you're liking the show so far, guys, make sure to like and subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and if you want to support us further, the options for that are gonna be pinned in the chat. Quick hydration break, and we'll go. Well, now Aatrox has momentum. He's got 2 power nodes. So because Dark kind of fed Aatrox the choppers 1 by 1 or 2 by 2, I'm not entirely sure he can keep up anymore. Maybe if he can manage to get out a few more choppers and like have 4. He just lost more choppers. Okay. Yeah, if he had the numbers, then fine, but... Oh, Aatrox, what are you doing? Oh my god! He just lost everything! Okay, that turned around on a dime. Does that Spartan have a jump? Looks like it. That's a ghost getting stolen. That's not a normal jump. Oh, ghost got destroyed. Okay. There's still a few more. And his mines. Lemon isn't looking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All the ghosts are dead. That's crazy. Good job by Doggy there. Keeps the Spartan alive. Everything's good. And the Marine. Okay, it's not gonna get the power node, but hey, that was a great fight. Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! Okay, it's spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees. You're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. So it's all now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean, these are going to be quite well upgraded, right? And Kars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen in any pro league ever. So there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. Okay, hydration break mostly done. I think it's working. I'm cooling down as well. A little bit, so that's good. Does the hydration break mean that I have water or alcohol? Water. Because I don't drink most of the time. Very occasionally I like have a beer when I meet a friend or something, but I don't like do that too much by myself. Almost never, in fact. Secondly, it's a lot of energy in there, right? There's way too many calories in a beer or something, but all alcohol really. Try to watch the weight a little bit. Eating healthier these days. Okay, we're missing Crab Tiger. I thought he was here before. Anyway, this is going to be the other semifinals. And then we can go into bronze and finals right away. progressing pretty quickly through this little bracket. I mean, 16 signups is not bad. I mean, that's player count, right? Not team count. Team count is 8, but players, that's 16, obviously, in 2v2. So I'm pretty happy with that. Only one team not actually being here. Where are these guys? I think we're gonna... I think we're gonna start counting for lateness soon. Okay, he's there. He needs 5 minutes. That's acceptable. I'm not sure what these guys are doing. But I guess 5 minutes. I'm gonna go and cool down some more. You guys enjoy some clips, yeah? Maybe not a break. Maybe no clips. It's evolving. Alright, first map's Bedrock. We're all setting up here. Oh wait, we need to reset the score and leaders. I think everything checks out. Just swap these guys. Already the load time is so quick. I can't set up freaking 4 teams, 4 players in 5 seconds. Somebody just left. What is going on? Daylon crashed. Oh no. Well, we're just having a difficult day over here on Halo Wars. Nothing really wants to work. Oh, Legend, you thought this game is already over? No, they did not play. Sorry, I confused you. You confused me. Either way, Legend's work is done for today. He's good. Oh, but what? Why is everyone leaving? Crab Tiger has also left the game. What is going on? Daylon's hosting now. Alright. They wanted me to play. What is Crab Tiger doing? He just left the lobby for no reason. No response, no message, no nothing. Okay, finally. Finally, we're all complete and we're loading into the match in a sec, hopefully. Right? Yes. Yay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semi-finals of our 2v2 Pro League. We've got in the blue color SA Jolteon, also known as Abi Rapier, and in the teal, this is Crab Tiger. And they're playing as Yap Yap and Cutter. Why isn't it working? There we go. And on the other side of the map, we've got in the red, a Daylon, and in the yellow, this is Sam the Bold. They are the contenders. Also playing as Yap Yap and Cutter because this is the meta on this map. 200 pounds are on the line. Everybody's welcome to these Pro League tournaments, by the way. Like, it says pro, but actually everybody can play. Most likely the pros will win, right? That's how it goes. Sometimes there's a surprise in the 2v2s, however. A well-coordinated, strong team can definitely beat one pro if they catch him by surprise. And if the ally isn't helping sufficiently, so it all comes down to communication. Now, why Yap Yap and Cutter? Let's talk about that for a second. So Yap Yap usually doesn't open a chopper, which means that there's a lot of leftover resources, as the cannon fodder are free units. They're really not that useful, but for gathering some resources around the map, for getting vision for the mini bases, for just tickling stuff, they're great for that. But what usually doesn't happen is mini base steal on Bedrock, or well, it shouldn't happen. I think among the best players it won't, not because they'll pick up the mini bases that quickly, but because it's not worth it. They're just too strong, too close. Overwhelming a mini base is trivial work. It's not worth the investment to try and steal. I'm sure you're slowing down the other team, but it's costing you so much. Might as well just make a second generator as Yap Yap instead, as Daylon has done. Interestingly though, SA Jolteon isn't doing it. He's making choppers now. Is this triple chopper against a Yap Yap? Huh. Okay, that I don't like. So Daylon is gonna have double raid camp, you see? And he's already making the heavy grunts. Now the heavy grunts can be upgraded with EMP shots, and those destroy choppers by themselves. But if Daylon also adds in, you know, the methane wagons, then he buffs them further and debuffs enemies. So it's like a double whammy kind of situation. Triple whammy really with the natural counter aspect. Those choppers are in for a bad time. Or most of the time they would be anyway. We already have F2 of these power nodes for Team Red. And Sam is just making a whole lot of Marines, but also backing it up with snipers. The snipers aren't going to be any use against the choppers, but they're going to rip up the infantry pretty good. Which is really to say Crab Tiger is going to be in trouble with that. I heard some mines dropping somewhere. Where is it? Oh, we got mines on mines. They all detonated each other. See if Daylon has his EMP. Nope, just pumping grunts for now. I think EMP would be a prudent upgrade to get right now, but I think he wants tier 2. Like, he's fine just barely holding back the tide, right? It's just 5 choppers. It's not that scary, actually. Thought that would be more. But no. Seems as Jotion has stopped. He's instead getting a second base. So that kind of makes sense. Can you hold back against all this? Okay, that's a good Spartan Slam and Mine combo. It looks like some of the dudes will be deleted. But there's still plenty other dudes. A single methane wagon from Daylon. He's going double Euros now. No second base just yet either. But he can't afford it, so... if he remembers, he'll buy the base right away. There it is. And SA Jolteons is just about to finish. But his tier 2 is slower. For Crab Tiger, he's nowhere near tier 2, it looks like. He just spent all his money on... Hellbringers, I guess? What? And the Spartan, that's it? It's a little underwhelming. 35 minutes into the game. Getting chased heavily by snipers there right now. 4 snipers are shooting the blue infantry. And there's barely any help from his Yap Yap teammate. Mines could have been dangerous, but with that many snipers around, nah, they're gonna get sniped. And with Daylon is just having so many heavy grunts. Even without EMP. Got a pretty solid setup here, but oh, the stun and beam combo is actually wiping them out pretty good. Oh, DSDs will hold the line there. Yeah, that cleaved into Daylon's army very brutally. He does not have heavy grunts anymore. But those snipers can kite us forever, so... that's pretty brutal. ODST satchels don't quite work out the way they were intended to. And the Hellbringers are breaking through for now. ODSTs are getting taken out, but we've got the first of the goblins out from Daylon. More of that on the way. With the Starstorm launcher upgrade as well. It's going to be a foundry to try and hold back the tide. There's elite rangers also. It's very difficult work for the Hellbringers, definitely. Jolteon has some rangers coming as well. Third generator and a very late transition to war councils. A lot of supplies behind this, so maybe a 4th generator is an option. Once he gets the upgrade for this base, but then getting the upgrade and getting the hero upgrades and the heroes out, that's a lot of power cost overall. In addition with the Locust. And there's a Grunt Dome even to try to run down the infantry here. Mines are going to detonate there on the cannon fodder, but it's never the best value, obviously. It's... well, you can't divide by 0, can you? Boom. Looks like Daylon has a strong grasp on this, plus the snipers are supporting him rather well. But Sam really needs an expansion or something, because he's kind of struggling behind this to keep up with the other team. And Daylon by himself won't be able to. So Sam is really in trouble there. I think he's just overcommitted to infantry spam. And not getting a second base is a massive mistake. Got some archer missiles there to add, but doesn't actually get the strong units. Still, the army on the field can do that. It's way too many anti-infantry here. And the vehicles plus snipers are absolutely tearing them up. Mines detonate, but doesn't look like the heroes cared too much. They did make it out in the end. The beam coming down on all this. Definitely will get the snipers, but I don't think it will do much more than that. That's kind of acceptable. Nightingale production on one base is definitely super expensive. I hope Sam knows what he's doing. He's been managing to save up, however, somehow, or Daylon has been feeding him resources, and he drops in the big drop. That should be able to then push through this, and there's Nightingales to support the entire army with heals. Suddenly, Team Blue doesn't look that strong anymore. I mean, they have some army, but it's nowhere near enough. Crab Tiger can't counter with the drop off his own. The shield generator is taken out, which is super expensive, by the way. Massive damage dealt here. Base is destroyed, and the guys should be able to just move to the main and do it again. Especially if Sam gets a little bit of a resource injection, he can add in more drops like ODSTs. Perhaps Daylon has his 4th point drop as well. Although he went shields actually. So it'll be more like 5th point. Got the Grunt Dome. That's gonna help massively here. The goblins are already getting picked off. Marines ditto. Another Grunt Goblin going down. Opportunity here, by the way, to just blast through these buildings with an archer missile. If that's back up. Now the Rapier is getting absolutely overwhelmed, however. And even Crab Tiger will not be able to do much more than do a big drop. But through methane, that could actually be really effective. It's just by the time it lands, the guys have split already. We're super ready for this. That tank is going to be absolutely destroyed by Diegos, but it doesn't matter. There's way too much anti-infantry for them to function, and it looks like the contenders are taking game 1 in a pretty convincing fashion. It's a best of 5, however, so we'll be here a while. At least a few more games. Next map will be the decision of Team Los Sicarios. And they want Rift. So Rift, I wonder whether anybody's gonna do anything different than Arbiter and Anders. Of course, we've seen plenty of Forge and Shipmaster so far. I think that's actually a pretty decent mix. I'm not sure it's stronger. It's like comparable for a long time until Arbiter gets really powerful. But definitely Ship has some tricks up his sleeve. Especially a strong displacement. with Forge abusing it, can be pretty brutal. Oh, wrong way around. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. We've got SA Jolteon in the blue, and we've got Trap Tiger in the teal. Together they lost Sicarios, and they're playing as RB and Anders. On the other side of the map, we've got Daylon, and we've got Sam. They're playing as Colony and Arbiter. So yeah, a lot of Arbiter here. But Colony is interesting, so you just have such a powerful third point spike with the Colony drop. Those two Goliaths can absolutely mess up Generator if you push together with the Hunter Capitano and launch him into the enemy garrison. It's just very difficult to do anything if you're out of position at that moment. And then you've got a heal on top. Arbiter can help with the ghosts. Maybe even stasis the enemies with those mines. Use his own stasis, the full stasis ability as well. I think that's some pretty potent stuff to help the Goliaths just do their work. But of course, for the long term, if we're talking about Anders and Arbiter, Anders sets up with a ton of Kodiaks. It's super difficult to break. You get Sentinel Beacon and Sentinel Synergy to summon in the Sentinels with every Kodiak shot. Arbiter sets up his powerful infantry army under shields. And you start upgrading air. You get your Conduit of Rages to defend yourself. And eventually park your infantry into Phantoms where they get veterancy quickly. That is brutal. And, you know, once the Conduit of Rage becomes essentially constant, it's nearly impossible to beat an Arbiter late game. It's by far one of the strongest leaders once it's fully set up. But Capitano, as the prophecy has foretold, is happening. Daylon is getting out some skits as well to stick on. Double Generator will supply a very nice economy behind this. As long as you add some choppers to this. It's actually going to be difficult to handle because Arbiter can't contribute much in tier 1. Ghosts are good, but guess what? Both of those things beat it. One little grunt scout there. Alright, Capitano should have his skits now. They are nearby. Fascinating that Chopper didn't have the skit this whole time. Well, now it's damaged. Still gonna stick it on though. There's more skits coming. Is that actually gonna be for the drop? Daylon's making nothing but them. I'm just happy to take a base. It's not the aggressive version of what I was talking about. This is just economic and 2 base and tier 2 and all that stuff. Hunter Capitano and the garrison does make sure that you basically just can't push this. It's got really good range already, but with the garrison it's even better. So you need like snipers to try and take him out, but their range isn't actually that much longer. So you got to be careful with that. Ghost on Ghost Wars are on, and oh, that's actually gonna go very south. What are those mine drops? They're definitely misaimed over there. Well, colony units are joining in, but it's way more blue stuff. These guys got to be careful. And Sam, once again, not doing an expansion. He's more of a ghost spammer in this one. But the Capitano comes around. Can they push this back now? No, it's strat. I didn't even see it. Did I miss a node strat somewhere, guys? Oh, well, that. It's not even gonna work. Sniper's gonna take it out. I think after 5 minutes, if there's one, I don't really... What are we supposed to do about that? Probably gonna need some engineers here for Daylon. And his Hunter Capitano is getting his tier 2 upgrade. There's some solid mine action. There's the heal, ladies and gents. Hunter's brand? So there's no teleport. Here for Daylon is, Capitano is definitely on the struggle bus. But the choppers just saved him, I think. By baiting those grenades out. Taunt comes through, reduces their damage a little bit. So hopefully the Capitano can survive here in theory. That's the idea anyway. The Engineer Swarm is not enough to heal the Capitano up. And Crab Tiger has just left. What? Disconnect? Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, what are we gonna do here? I think they're gonna have to replay this, right? Blue was doing great, but it wasn't decided by any means. I think we have to replay this. Right, I mean, they did leave one sentinel on. That's not that big of a deal. Yeah, they're gonna replay it. Alright. Not a clean tournament today at all. Let's try this again. Well, that was a very unfortunate disconnect there. And we're gonna try it again. It's the same teams. It's the same leaders. So, once again, this is Los Sicarios playing as Arbiter and Anders. And on the other side, we've got the Contenders. That's not the Contenders, it's Los Sicarios again. Why is it doing this? This is a bug. That's the Contenders. Playing as Colony and Arbiter. Daylon's on the opposite side this time, I think. Shouldn't be any mini-base deals in theory. But that chopper is going to be close to it, but not close enough. Rift is pretty easy to prevent it because there's only 3 mini-bases. And there's 2 of you, so surely you can buy 2 minis as one of the players. the armory. Rift is always so defensive, guys, in the initial build-up phase. Like, nobody's gonna do any pressure on mini bases. Nobody's gonna try a rush, to be honest. Very quick power node capture there. For Team Blue, that is. And they'll take this over as well. And they can just go for the next one and the next one. Leon's doing the double generator build again, but not with the captain. Where's the Hunter captain this time? Still making skits. Sam's getting vehicle shielding, and the ghost spam is well on the way. I guess for the most part, the two Arbiter players will be controlling the pace of this. But it's possible that if Daylon gets grunts with mines, that they could be playing a major role. It's just he's not doing that. He's going for a fast tier 2 instead. Wonder what the follow-up is. Could be interesting with just like Marauders, right? No second base for him just yet. Very brave with the Skitterer play. If the Ghosts found this, they'd all get destroyed. But the Ghosts are worried about their own side. Sam has to somehow bait them to, you know, stick around and waste their time, but not engage to a fight. Because Sam would lose that, that's for sure. But if he can keep them off Daylon until he gets his tier 2 stuff going, Daylon's gonna have a great time with a massive economy here. There's already a double raid camp coming up. No Capitano still. But hey, if he can get out a few Rangers and a few Hunters, all this is suddenly not so scary, especially if supported by Engineers. Now, Crab Tiger has a second generator, but it's only just now upgrading, so he's hard stuck in tier 1 basically for a while. SH Jolteon is a little bit closer, but not very much closer. Doesn't have a second base. Nothing like that. I guess all these skits are just gonna go on the tier 2 units, right? Yeah, Hunters and Elites as predicted. Still no second base. Slightly dangerous double extractor next to each other. Oof. Yeah, that was tough with the Spartan there. It's generally a good idea to just get hijack for him. Because then you can lock onto one vehicle. You know, click away the moment before you land, and you're not actually going to be capturing. You'll just have tracked the target. You still get to keep the Spartan outside of a ghost, which means your army has more damage, but they're all stunned for 5 seconds, so that's time for you to drop in mines on top of them and get them all destroyed. We might get to see something like that here, by the way, but it looks like Sam is initiating the fighting, with Daylon just supporting with the tier 2 units. Looks like that base has to be cancelled. There's just no way. Why is SH Jolteon keeping it alive? He's losing resources. Like, if you destroy this, all the resources are lost. If you cancel at 10% health, you only get back 10% of the resources. So, that's pretty significant. There's mines there. I'm not sure who's gonna die, but someone's gonna die. Okay, nobody really died, but we got plasma bolts coming through. The base is still up, but tier 2 units in the back are still functional. Very much so. They're getting constantly healed by those engineers too. And arc defense is, well, it's not adding much to the fight. All the same, SH Jolteon's base has been destroyed. Well, it looks like Team Contenders are able to do whatever they want on this map. They could destroy the other base too. They're gonna be in a massive lead. With power nodes under their control, Sam having a second base, Sam being tier 2, Daylon already having a massive tier 2 army, but he probably wants a base now. Unless he's just waiting for like the 4th point drop or something like that, but I don't think that's it. Just a brutal composition here, really. Hard to answer it. Especially in tier 1, you just don't have the tools. Now, SHOTyon is tier 2. Crab Tiger is tier 2. He's got the first of the Kodiaks. But I'm afraid with that many hunters and engineers, you just kind of walk on top of them and destroy them. And base is taking a lot of damage. There is an upgrading turret that will definitely help. The Kodiak's definitely helping too. But you split up a little bit, you pop the engineer shields. I think you can just destroy this thing. Look, the skitters actually are doing a lot of the damage. Oh, speaking of damage, where's Colony Drop? There's a Spartan stun combo I mentioned, but with the infantry being spread out, it's pretty easy to just, you know, shoot down the mines and not worry about it. We've got the Enforcers drop in. That's going to absolutely destroy the base, so Ghosts are boosted as well. And the Enforcers themselves have the boost. Hunter's brand clipping into the infantry, but Crab Tiger's base is now gone. And that, I think, is going to be the beginning of the end here. One of the Kodiaks will drop right away. Sorry, that's the only Kodiak. Where's the other Kodiaks? Uh-oh. Well, that means everybody's going to heal back to full. And these guys can carry on their attacks throughout the map. Counter-offensive is in. Daylon's trying to save his base, but is going to ultimately fail. That's going to be something to remake at some point. Skitter has a freaking veterancy. Unfortunately, that is lost when the skit attaches to something. We're just gonna go to town on that generator. The snipers are definitely helping here. 3 of them. And the Kodiak shooting, but he's out healing it. He don't care. Amazing. He's not gonna chase the snipers into mines. I think he heard that. Gonna heal up on the other base instead. With that massive lifesteal of his. During a rage mode, it's just so brutal. But it is over now. And another base has been destroyed here by the Enforcers meanwhile. These elites are getting very out of position. I'd love to see a ram from the Ghost and then the others to take him down. Doesn't look like they want to commit. Is that the only Kodiak? Oh, they're giving up as the mini in the back has been destroyed. So that's another point here for the contenders. They just need one more and they're in the finals. No surprise. I mean, they stripped those front bases off and generators got destroyed and everything. It's just so much damage dealt by these two. See what map they're gonna decide over at Los Sicarios. Could be the final one. Looks like the next map is going to be Frontier. Open for some aggression. Maybe we can do the all UNSC match again. It could be sick. I'm about to find out. Not quite. Ah, I mixed them up. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 3. We've got our Colony Gamer, this is SA Jolteon, and we've got our Jerome Gamer Crabbed Tiger. They're both going to be going for some... Well, not both for early heroes, actually. SA Jolteon is going for some more standard build. On the other side, we've got Daylon playing as Serena and Sam playing as Johnson. Looking forward to that one. There might be an early hero business here. Looks like the power pick-me-ups are spread out between the two teams. So pretty balanced setup there. Crab Tiger is very late with the additional buildings. I would have liked to see another supply pad here. But he'll be able to make the hero on as a 4th building, so that's not bad. Skid Chopper, not bullying, but rather just picking up some resources. There's one last power crate there. The Marines are already working on this power node here for Sam. It's a very good location to do because you can just go and heal right away and get back to work. Daylon's actually just gonna lock up his base and spam Cryo Troopers, I suppose, or is it Marines? It's neither. He's not using the barracks. What's going on? Okay, it's Cryo Trooper spam. And once he unleashes all that, we'll just have to see if the other team is ready. If SA Jolteon has enough choppers, they're gonna have a pretty good time against it. In 2v2, you don't overbuy mini bases because there's like only 1 per player, so that's pretty perfect for dealing with double barrack shenanigans. And then for Crab Tiger, we should be expecting the Mantis upgrade to come online soon enough. For starters, it's just plenty of Marines. A very interesting bunker drop there. It's not contesting the middle, but I think that's probably ideal if you can do that. Hey, here come the Cryo Troopers. It's just 4 for now, but 5 and 6 are coming. And then some more. Smart missiles, snipers are all on the way. 2 Skid Choppers are on the field as well, but probably much more coming out soon. Yeah, Jolteon is working on it. Defensive Mantis drop, that is odd. Normally you want to like stun the enemies with it and do a mine drop combo, but not this time. It's way more red stuff. I don't think I have to point that out. Looking a little scary actually here. Especially if a bunker gets dropped in. Oh, the mines are actually cancelled by that. And Johnson still has really good shields. So even if he takes all those choppers in the hit, he's still very, very healthy. Pops into the bunker there. And Team Los Sicarios just can't hang out around this. They have some snipers. Maybe, just maybe those choppers are a little bit too devastating. Is Team Red overextending a little bit? I mean, they do have this power node number 3 getting captured. So if they get that, it's huge. And Johnson's still having an absolute party in that bunker, by the way. It's just a matter of nothing beating the snipers at the moment. But oh, that smart missile just took out all of them. Only one left. And that's gone. Took a while, but the cleanup is here. It's just Choppers and Jerome now. Second base coming up as well for Sam the Bold. He's upgrading the base. Not far from tier 2, no doubt. But these guys, though, it doesn't look like Jolteon can easily head to tier 2 himself. Trying to protect the mini base there at the moment, but easier said than done. Johnson needs to be careful. His shields are gone, but just holding the free power nodes is enough. Oh! Cryo Troopers are destroying this base meanwhile. Yeah, they're absolutely gonna get that too. Very nice damage. The main is totally undefended. Where's the choppers? What are they doing here? They're not anti-building units, but I mean, they're gonna drop in the Goliaths. That's nice, but meanwhile, their own base is getting attacked. Can Sam hold here? Bear in mind, Serena doesn't have a drop, so can't support. Johnson doesn't have a drop. He has to walk home all the way, but meanwhile, the Cryo Troopers are also messing up this base. Income has basically stopped the moment they chilled it, but the actual freeze will fully stop it. And then the building damage is going to be massive, whereas here, I mean, there's a turret at least working on these guys, and Johnson's in here, a sniper's in here. I think this second generator could be potentially held. And there's the heal, and it's just enough to save the second generator. That's going to be back with some decent health. Sam's fine, but these guys are not fine. Looks like there's some grenades from the Marines. And EMP Mach Blast is going to probably wipe out those choppers. That's it. The base remains frozen. There is one sniper. It's pretty helpful, but meanwhile, 2 generators will be destroyed. I think Team Los Sicarios are toast here, guys, and the contenders are probably just going to the finals in a swift 3-0 victory. It really is looking like that. Did that Johnson actually upgrade to his tier 2 version? Yes, he did. Crab Tiger has a Mastodon, a Jerome that's unupgraded for now still. Yeah, this is rough. Jolteon's base is stripped fully. Just 2 V-Harvesters left. Is that even alive? I don't know, it doesn't show a health bar. It probably is alive. But at this point, Daylon can just destroy the base, right? Nothing here stopping him. Oh, and Johnson. Johnson's helping. The Cryo Trooper beams from the bunker are so long. Oh my god. That's nuts. Heal the whole infantry up. S.A. Jolteon's dead. Los Sicarios is dead. And we're gonna go to the finals with Daylon and Sam at some point. S.A. Jolteon and Crab Tiger will head to the bronze round. We'll find out if we're doing bronze round first. We probably are. But I need my quick hydration break. This heat is kind of brutal. And once that's sorted out, we'll hop into the next match. I think bronze round first is ideal. So we'll probably do that. I'll just show you guys real quick what is coming up. We've got Los Sicarios versus Checho Squid here in the bronze match. The Mexi match. And in the finals, we've got a best of 7 between the contenders and McGregor. That's the USA versus France. So Looking forward to both of those, guys. Short break. Enjoy some clips. Follow, like, subscribe. All that kind of stuff if you're enjoying the show. And we'll be right back. Well, now Aatrox has momentum. He's got 2 power nodes. So because Dark kind of fed Aatrox the choppers 1 by 1 or 2 by 2, I'm not entirely sure he can keep up anymore. Maybe if he can manage to get out a few more choppers and like have 4. He just lost more choppers. Okay. Yeah, if he had the numbers, then fine, but... Oh, Aatrox, what are you doing? Oh my god! He just lost everything! Okay, that turned around on a dime. Does that Spartan have a jump? Looks like it. That's a ghost getting stolen. That's not a normal jump. Oh, ghost got destroyed. Okay. There's still a few more. And his mines. Lemon isn't looking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All the ghosts are dead. That's crazy. Good job by Doggy there. Keeps the Spartan alive. Everything's good. And the Marine. Okay, it's not gonna get the power node, but hey, that was a great fight. Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Woo! Okay, it's spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees. You're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. So it's all now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean, these are gonna be quite well upgraded, right? And Kars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen. In any pro league. Ever. So there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. I think this other base is gonna go down too, isn't it? Oh my god, they're gonna leave. That's it. Hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He might go down. Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me. He got so away. Oh man, that was One-star Retriever is in, guys. Oh wait, there's so many Wolverines though. I think they might be able to take it down. Maybe if there's a drop turret, they can be slowed down enough that you get to escape. Looks like it's not gonna be a problem. There's mines. They don't detonate. Wolverines are getting picked off. Wow. Truly just saved the Retriever. That's insane. 1-star Retriever, ladies and gents. We're working towards that 2nd star. It's gonna be close. You can dodge a lot of the shots with this. This is clearly in favor of Maximus's right now. Oh wait, is it though that Ghost isn't shooting while he's trying and failing to ram? Psychic Wizards dodge micro against the Ram is actually amazing. He crashes into a building and gets wrecked. Oh my god, no way. I have never seen it before. Pro League players, please don't disappoint me going forward. This is how it's done. Obviously a Pro League player. Ladies and gents, we are back. Bronze round is on. It's gonna be Los Sicarios versus Checho Squid coming right up. And I forgot to say thank you to Seven, actually, who cheered with 500 bits. Thank you very much, Seven. I'm sorry I missed it during the games. My attention today is not the best. I really appreciate that, though. Thank you for the support. Chechos has left the lobby. What happened there? Hopefully we can get him back and it's not going to be just a constant issue of disconnects and whatnot. We've got him back. This is in fact gonna happen, which is nice. First map is gonna be Bedrock. People love this map. We need more maps, man. It'd be so nice. Good to see around 50 of you on Twitch. Nice one. Today YouTube is slacking, which is 16. Lately YouTube has been very strong. Not so much today, but I've been pretty happy with that. Making great progress on YouTube. It's just become so much more important over the years in Twitch. Alright, let's set up the Yap Yap cutter. You guys know how this works already. Ladies and gents, welcome to Bedrock. This is our bronze match for the 2v2 Pro League here at MetaPlace for Halo Wars 2. And in the blue color, we've got SA Jolteon, also known as Albi Rapier. His buddy Crab Tiger is in the teal, and they're playing as Yap Yap and Cutter. Their team name is Los Sicarios. In the red color, we've got Divine Chan, also known as Divine Squid. And we've got his buddy Chechos Pros in the yellow. Together, they are Checho Squid, and they're playing as Cutter and Yap Yap, as you might have guessed. It's these two leaders. It's every time. Every cast I've ever done, I'm explaining how their drops are very beneficial here, how the cannon fodder allow you to get the mini bases quickly. Oh, I'm interested that mini base deal here from SA Jolteon, with this one nearly happening as well. That could have been something. And then, you know, later on, Cutter's business with the several follow-up drops, plus Yap Yap's own drop, especially if used together, are really, really potent. Yap Yap drops in a methane wagon, a fart wagon, as we like to say around here. And that nerfs enemy buildings, right? And units. So do an ODST drop with that, and the target buildings are going to be in a lot of trouble. Plus the Yap Yap drop itself has anti-building Grunt Riders in there. It's a really good way to snipe generators and like unprotected bases and stuff like that. All of you are also welcome to join these pro leagues whenever they happen. We usually do announce them a week ahead of time. Everybody is welcome. Even though it says Pro 1, everybody can actually form a team and sign up, or play 1v1s if you prefer that. That's a different day though. Chenna is telling me to make more maps on in the editor. Yeah. The public editor, right? Yep. I'm sorry. We didn't get to make more officially, but there is no public editor for this. Tractor's already half destroyed by just that one Grunt Rider. It's not quite gonna go down, but if there was another Grunt Rider here, it could go down. So I'm not sure why this one didn't actually choose to head there. It will be very, very close still. Machechos is obviously just gonna respond to this with an Apex and eventually heal it up. Jerome's getting made. We've got 2 snipers out already from Divine. And Chechos is just kind of allowed to keep this mini base. I think he could absolutely build up a Grunt Rider army in there. Just make like 3 of them and suicide into a generator. It should go pretty well, in my opinion. Oh my goodness, the tickle monsters! I really thought this was gonna be saved. Oh, you're kidding me! The last guy didn't get the last tickle. Holy shit, if anyone else comes along, that engineer is surely gonna save it, right? There's a tickle monster and there's 2 Grunt Riders. They absolutely have a shot at this, but they're not going there, are they? The engineer has it. Oh my goodness. Kidding me. Well, it worked. It's fully healed now. Tier 3 tickle monsters. Gonna try to go after it, but they don't have the damage. That's a lot of Grunt Riders. Is SAJOTION trying to line this up with the drop or something? Well, they could absolutely destroy that generator now, if they wanted to. Oh, there's more! How did they get here? Is probably what Divine Chen is thinking. Nah, they're just gonna beam it. Oh, they're all gone. That's it. Well, that didn't work out the way SAJOTION wanted it to. Extractor is now full health. And the Grunt Riders are heading home. Looks like Chechos' base on the other side has been taken out. Crab doesn't want to upgrade this generator anymore. Ah, Spartan misses the jump. You normally do this the other way around, like, okay, you do the slam, then the mines, then the ODSTs to make sure they stay there. But there's just a little bit too much, I think, teal here, right? Plus they have production. Well, the Spartan's scary, definitely. So are the Hellbringers to snipers. Meanwhile, on the other side, things are getting a little nuts. SAJOTION's mini is probably going to be just destroyed here. Chechos is comfortably heading to tier 2, but the tickle monsters are causing some amount of trouble. Mini bases are changing hands. Divine Chan has made it to tier 2. No, that one's combat tech marines here. Will those grunt riders just kind of fail here? What's going on? Oh, the drop is in. SH Jolteon is managing to distract Chechos real good today. And that extractor is currently under methane debuff, taking a lot of extra damage. The heavy grunts should be able to take out the engineer without issue. That generator is finally dead. Took a lot of effort this game. Went all the way to Black Bar and back. Third generator for SH Jolteon. 4 turrets on that main, wow. Chechos is just not allowed to go tier 2, I suppose. Is that what he's trying to do? He is going tier 2, but he only has the income from, what, a power node? Even that is getting taken away. Oh my goodness. Well, he's trying. Minibase is finally destroyed. He can take that over. Perhaps he can get a second generator out. Oh, he's got a Mexican generator, but it's not necessarily safe against these drops, right? It's actually a fairly big problem. SH Jolteon has a surprise party ready, but he's about to get a surprise party of his own. Ouch. Cannon Fathers are upgraded to do actual damage here. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, surprise. Holy shit. He's killed everything. So that Mexican generator is about to go down. I'm pretty sure about that. Crab Tiger is left. What? Are you serious? That's way too many disconnects, man. Every series they have a disconnect. You can't do that. That's ridiculous. I'm not sure we can replay this. I'm gonna take a look and let you guys know. Alright, so I need to go back in the VOD a little bit. Alright, so blue team did have like an expansion behind that. Chechos was gonna lose the mini base, right? And honestly, Divine Squid didn't have a whole lot on the map. So I don't think I can force a replay on this. This is looking terrible actually for Chechos Squid overall. They had none of the map control. I mean, mini base is getting threatened on top of being down in bases. I just don't think this can be a draw. I think we're gonna give the win to Los Sicarios in this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to give that win to Los Sicarios. Yeah, Chechos was basically in the Stone Age. No generator. Well, he was about to have no generators. He had one still at the end, but that was gonna be very temporary, in fact. Okay, Crab Tiger doesn't have real internet at the moment, so that's why he's having all these problems. I just hope he doesn't disconnect like every game. Okay, what's going on here? We don't have a map pick just yet. I mean, there's just some games where you can't force a replay, but they're too far gone. Who's shredding guitar? That's Steve Vai. This is from the Halo 2 soundtrack. Okay, next map is Frontier. I mean, it was gonna be 3 generators versus 0, so I don't know what to say, guys. Plus, Team Blue also had an expansion base on top. And all the power nodes. Like, we can't make them make them have a replay over that. That's silly. This game needs a save on crash and disconnect, and then a load function, obviously. The fact that we don't have multiplayer saves is disgusting. I hate it so much. It makes me have to do these stupid decisions all the time. And then obviously everybody hates it. Or at least half the crew does. See, if we had saves, I would just say load the save, and everybody agrees. Utopia achieved. Done. Oh wow. All right, we are loading in now. Just setting up the leaders and we can go. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 2. So the decision was with the other one that the other team was just too far ahead, right? Like, Los Sicarios had basically 6 generators across their team, sorry, 5 generators across the team, and the entirety of the power node set captured. They had an extra base, and the other team weren't all tier 2 yet, so too much of an advantage. Chechos took too much of a beating, therefore we gave the win there. Anyways, let's start game 2. SHOTL in the blue. In the teal, we've got Crab Tiger, and they're playing as Serena and Johnson. On the other side, in the red, we've got Divine Chan. In the red, and in the yellow, this is Chechos. Together, they're Checho Squid, and they're playing as Jerome and Colony. Now, in theory, Colony can be really brutal in the early game, right? Get out one of those skitterer choppers and go to town on the enemy infantry. But this is just a normal chopper. It doesn't have a skitterer on it, so the Marines can more than handle the situation. Should be an easy road to heal up, of course. So they're gonna do exactly that. And both sides are taking power nodes. And we're gonna be getting heroes out of Only one side here. Interesting. Checho's actually getting suicide grunts. But what's he gonna do? Get Goliaths as well? Or is this like a chopper suicide grunt combo? Now the suicide grunts are interesting against Johnson because they can stun everything within a bunker. But cryo troopers are extremely resistant to suicide grunt shenanigans. So first off, they have shields. But secondly, they are just as resistant as Hellbringers are, and that's cost effective to start with because it takes like 2 suicide grunt squads to kill one of these, and they're the same cost, so it's a 2-for-1 efficiency to start with, unless they clump up, of course. That's different. Okay, Jerome's in, but most certainly doesn't have his upgrade, so a sniper here could do a lot of... Oh my goodness, that was a great suicide grunt connection actually. Okay, power nodes captured, and with the ice around it, it will definitely protect us very nicely. Time to go after the mini base over here. If another bunker can be afforded, then huge. But already the snipers in here are sniping the suicide grunts coming out of the mini base, so good luck actually getting the suicide grunts to connect with the bunker in order to stun it. It's not gonna work. In fact, Johnson is just kind of taking care of the whole situation by himself. Sticking a bunch of Marines in here will add some extra firepower and keep control over this location. Choppers are trying to flank around this, but easier said than done. At least to get some impact out of that is really difficult. We got a little bit of nice Vigil Micro on that Jerome. He's shooting missiles like there's no tomorrow. So that's pretty good to see. We've got the bunker getting healed up by that beacon. People don't bother to really destroy that. I think that's interesting. I think they should. Oh my goodness, the mines just took out Johnson. I thought he'd be out of the blast radius, but not at all. The Marines and cryo troopers are going to have a tough time against Jerome here, actually, as well as the choppers, but they do have grenades on the Marines, so SA Jolteon can somewhat be comfortable here still, even if they didn't get the mini base. The loss of Johnson is expensive, however. The loss of the bunker is also expensive. Splits haven't been great, so the suicide grunts might actually start to put in some value. And don't forget, the snipers actually can't shoot vehicles, so this Jerome Hero is a big problem, actually. Nobody's hurting that Jerome anytime soon. But still, Team Blue's enjoying a power node advantage. And remember, both players on the team are getting that income. Now they're feeling confident enough to try to run down Jerome over there. Decent splits coming through. The mines might detonate here. Just about don't. Either way, this is enough time for Crab Tiger to expand. He's got double garage already, so he should be able to pump Mantis in no time. SA Jolteon is stuck in tier 1 for now. No second base, no nothing, but he's controlling the power nodes, so that's good enough. Oh, he's just stolen one. Nice work. I bet Chechos didn't expect that. Well, that grunt is not only going to get frozen there, but it will take it some time to decapture this whole thing. SA Jolteon is ready for his own tier 2. Get the base first, as the double generator that he hopefully has. He does not have a double generator, sorry. Just enjoying the 4 power node income for now. But that's gone. The grunt just about didn't freeze, so unlucky there. The bunker will support all this. Mantis is nearly destroyed there. Just a few more shots from Johnson, and Jerome is actually going to be in significant trouble. Gotta be careful with the mines, guys. Okay, they have been taken out. I think Johnson will just kill Jerome here. He's got nowhere to run. The snipers are peppering him too from the side. And he dead. What's all this then? Ooh. Jolteon's losing the base, it looks like. There's no counter right now. A heal isn't enough. EMP Mech Blast won't kill them. So the Goliaths are coming in a very timely fashion when the base was least protected. Nobody there. But the counter attack is looking very powerful. Chechos also doesn't have anyone to protect this. So I think Team Los Sicarios are catching him with pants down. Should be able to destroy, well, everything, really. There's nothing from Divine Chan. Nothing. He has resource buildings. He's remaking Jerome. He can maybe start a Nightingale, but he has one Hellbringer against all this. I don't think so, buddy. This base is toast. I think the game is over, actually. Like, those Goliaths can definitely try something, but there's turrets back home, so no. They're not gonna get anything. Crab Tiger has vehicle production at home and turrets, so he's safe. Guys, I think that's game. We might need a game 3 here. Well, we definitely need a game 3, but we are gonna get it, I think. Momentarily. Goliaths are gonna do some business, but there's an anti-infantry turret. There's another one coming up. It's fine. Despite the heal, although the heal is actually kind of doing well against that turret, not gonna lie. Single Mantis sent back would do the job. And Chechos is toast, guys. He's gonna buy a new base, but do you really expect that to work? Crab Tiger is looking very solid as well in terms of population. Nearly ready to go tier 3. Once he does, he'll have that tier 3 Johnson. He's gonna upgrade his Mantis to have the targeting and nerfing laser. So it's not nerfing, actually. It's just making your own guys shoot harder at the painted targets. That's a lot of stuff to stop. I don't think they can. Look at all those mantises, so many. Pretty sure they can beat that other mantis. EMP Mech Blast coming in. I'm not sure what it struck. It doesn't matter. They've had this. Well, Sicario's doing pretty well here. GG. Game 3 coming right up. And that's gonna be once again the decision of Checho Squid. See what they're gonna pick. Deku's sponsoring your team. Alright, Taylor, sure. Hope you've got your Deku jerseys. Okay, the guys are nearly ready to start up on Mirage. That's gonna be one more of those maps where UNSC is doing really great. You know, all it takes is a few snipers in those garrisons and control over the middle should be yours. It's not to say that some banish isn't good, like we're gonna see a little bit of Decimus action coming up. You can definitely take over control there. But let's go. Welcome to game number 3. In our bronze match, we've got SHOT in the blue color, playing as Jerome, and his buddy playing as Decimus. Here is Crabbed. Very early mini base grab over there. It's an expensive one, 300 resources for those double minis. Devon Chan is in the red, and in the yellow, this is Chechos. They're Johnson and Atriox. Now Johnson is a really good pick for this one as well. Just like on Frontier, dropping in a bunch of bunkers here, whereas already garrisons, is probably even more effective because you just absolutely lock down the place. Snipers in here? What are you gonna do? Now Chetros is gonna try to get some raid camp business going with brutes, supposedly. It might actually be not brutes, but suicide grunts, but that would be not as synergetic. If you can get some brute jumps going with Vortex, that's, I think, ideal. Oh, it is suicide grunts. He wants to clean up the early enemies, but he's also making a War Council 4 back home. He just spent all his power. He's not going to be able to make that hero, so you're supposed to make a Harvester first so you have more resources. This isn't great. I'm not sure where he got this build order from, but please delete it. Whoever told you that, remove them from your contacts, block them. That does not work, guys. Crab Tiger is ready for a second generator, but he's gonna get a hero. Just very big float, guys. You gotta make some more units. I think he started pumping grunts a little late. Second base. Can't make the hero now. Great. What are these build orders? These are so anti-synergetic. Nothing lines up. Very ugly build orders. Yuck. Okay. At least that War Council wasn't a paperweight. The Chosen's now out. It's just so weird to see Decimus not making the hero, but expanding instead, whereas, you know, Atriox is doing the opposite. Anyways, there's the brutes. Sorry, did I mention that I expected Chetros to do Vortex? No, he can't. He's Atriox. Sorry. Mines go down. Not doing too much work here. I like what Team Red's got. Ah, there's the Vortex. Ooh, that's so much damage with the sniper together. He's gone. That's the Warlord. Or Chosen, rather. Has been deaded. I'm not even sure Johnson can escape this. He's taking a beating there. Although the high ground vision might save him together with the garrison. Good work there. Alright, Crab Tiger's finally getting his hammer pull for the hero. If they can somehow nab that Johnson, that's huge. Easier said than done though. Oh, and those brutes are just heading to the main right now. That's very dangerous indeed. Nobody's there. It will take time for this brute to get there. I think they can destroy the generator before anybody bothers them. See a jump. You guys too, you go. We got animation reset micro as well. Oh, the extractor is gonna be absolutely destroyed. Holy shit, it's dead. Before the brute could even do a pull. He gets jumped on for style points, of course. Okay, I still don't think this base is gonna work out. It's locked now, Some suicide grunts are getting trained, but this is just overwhelming force. The Johnson's obviously too much for suicide grunts to handle. I don't think this is getting held. In fact, Team Checho Squid has a huge advantage right now. They'll destroy this base, and I think they might just be able to beat Crab Tiger right away. So if they just go to his main right now, I think they win that. But there's too many snipers maybe to attempt it. There's no need. The guys on the generator just now upgrading. It's fine. Leave him alone. Still got to be careful not to die to the mass sniper here. But beyond that, there's not much of a comeback mechanic present. So we'll see how they deal with it. Oh, the fact that there's no snipers here for Johnson is huge. The blue snipers can absolutely go to town. And oh, the suicide grunts are actually crashing into them. That's a huge boon right there. They needed that. Chosen's going crazy on the Warlord as well. But he's got Siphon on at the moment. Vortex is gonna tag the army as well a little bit, allowing the snipers to get to work. They can shoot into the bunker, and the Warlord's dead. I think that Team Checho Squid has just done it. Base has been destroyed. Yeah, they're giving up. That's it. Just gonna need to run that SHOT on, and victory is theirs. Look at that vehicle on the Chosen. You can't dodge the roam, sir, but you can dodge sniper shots, so you should do that, actually. Score is now 2-1. Not bad. That was a good game. So, next up, it's gonna be Los Sicarios actually choosing a map. This is a good series. And we're gonna have a big finals after. Next map will be Rift. Expect a bit more defensive play there. Seems good. Haven't seen Arbiter this series yet, so that and Anders probably are going to be on the table. But I wouldn't be shocked if we saw some sort of Forge play. And Shipmaster hasn't been used. So those are on the table probably. I wouldn't hate a Pavium, but we just don't get to see that much. Not in 2v2s. Well, guys, this is going to be the last matches of the season. In the finals, I mean. It's a long break for us. At least through this heat wave. Before I even start planning the next season. I don't want to be stuck here under my headphones in 30+ degrees. Okay, Divine Chan doesn't appear to be ready. Ah, they've loaded in. Nice. just set up the leaders and we'll be off. Welcome to match number 4. Still might be the last we are on match point after all. SA Jolteon is in the blue. And Crab Tiger is in the teal. They're playing as Arbiter and Anders here. And on the other side of the map, you've got Divine Chan, red color, and Chetros Pros, yellow color. Together, they're Chetros Squid. They're playing as Anders and Arbiter as well. A bit of a mirror matchup. Even the sides are mirrored. Spawns are random in Halo Wars. You can't choose, right? But it just happened that way. So expect some kind of, I don't know, Marine Spartan with shielded ghosts, but off of a pretty defensive double extractor build, and then just the guys capturing power nodes and stuff like that. Okay, it's not an instant double extractor build. It's a quick Spartan instead. So very solid, safe play from our boy Divine. SA Jolteon is super slow on building. Holy shit. 300 resources in the bank there. I thought he was going second generator, but on the 4th slot already. Is the championship over? No, this is the bronze match. See that title tag under the MetaPlace logo. There is a finals. So definitely do stick around for the finals if you want to see the big boys fight. We're just deciding right now who's 3rd and 4th. I mean, it's like having another semi-finals, right? I really like the concept of bronze matches. Maybe the guys didn't make it to the finals, right? But they're still producing great games, and I think we need more of that kind of content. Not less. It's exactly as the prophecy has foretold, but we also have a barracks. She's not making anything right now. It's just Marines coming. SA Jolteon is also pumping the ghosts out. Oh, sorry, you said championship game. I filled that in with my brain a little bit. Thought you asking if the championship is over. My bad. I apologize. Gnocchi just made it in time to watch the final live. Great, great, great. £5 in the super chat. Thank you for your support, buddy. Appreciate you. The guy does it every tournament, like... Very grateful for sure. Oh my goodness, he even dropping a gift membership. Yeah, it's definitely been fun to cast today. We're having some problems, but the games themselves are good. Okay, the sniper is really helpful here to chip away at those Marines. But Spartan in the garrison, yeah, you're not taking that. I would say that Chetros Squid probably needs to back up a little bit and come back with some tech. Because they don't have the numbers. But they also don't have the tech. That's tragic. Well, they're gonna be overrun, aren't they? And that's with Crab Tiger already having 2 upgraded gens. Oh, Grunt's toast. Maybe a small avenue here to take over that. Never mind. The Ghost actually trying to go after the Spartan there is incredibly brave. I don't think that's the right move. Well, it's a smaller army. If the Spartan happens to get a perfect landing on these guys and drops mines correctly as well, they'll be destroyed, all of them. And in fact, they're running into a much larger Ghost count. If Chedros micros this correctly, he can kill every single Ghost here. But he's way too cautious in my opinion. He even has Conduit of Rage. I don't know why he didn't chase them all down. He's like running away from it. And fortunately for him, Message Ultion is actually chasing. So he'll get more kill. Oh my god, perfect! Perfect bait. He's way smarter than me. Okay, but now it's time to leave. The infantry is too much. But hey, he destroyed every single Ghost of SH Ultions for the most part. Just 3 of them left. It's great. Okay, 4. But that's fresh. He can run down the rest too if he wants to. But there's a Spartan. This is what I was mentioning. It's a really good landing. It's some really good mines too. And the detonation catches the remainder. Chedros overstayed his welcome for sure. And now it's Combat Tech Marine, so he really should not be messing with this. That was a great back and forth there. Looks like Divine's upgrading the rocket launcher. Chedros will get out his hero, seeing as the Ghosts are all dead. I wonder whether he's gonna get his infantry running as well. Looks like it. Elite Rangers are on the way. I don't think SH Ultion is gonna get to expand here. That Spartan just has so much deep... Why are we leaving? Oh. Deal with this, I suppose. Snipers can do that. No, they can't. There's a drop turret. I still think they should have tried something to destroy this. We've got very early Phantoms, actually, from SH Ultion. That's interesting. That's usually not a unit you want to get out too early. Base has been destroyed. Well, this is turning around very rapidly. Good job there by Crab Tiger for sure. There's a Kodiak out, but without support from extra income, it's very difficult to actually pump them out. They're not cheap. Rangers joining in now. I still think they might be able to destroy this base eventually. The Rangers should be winning the fight on the ground, but I'm afraid the Phantoms have too many of their own Rangers now in them. Well, the one is toast. The others were the ones that were filled, and they're kind of shooting down the other Rangers. So that's pretty brutal, but there's an Arbiter and a Spartan. That's a little bit too much for these guys to handle, in my opinion at least. Well, the Rangers are pretty well positioned here. If SH Ultion can save his base, upgrade it, and put a shield on it, you're not breaking this anymore. But that's where the Retriever Sentinel comes in. It's just Divine Chan has been kneecapped. He can't afford that. Meanwhile, Crab Tiger, however, has the base. He's starting to stockpile some power. If they can recapture some of these power nodes, it's huge. But, of course, the Arbiter is here to cause some trouble, and he's not going to be alone, as I'm sure those guys will call in the Enforcers. And those are going to be taking down buildings pronto. The Phantoms alone, out in the open, are getting destroyed pretty quickly by infantry, as you can see. Which is why I said put them under shields. That's probably the best place for them to be. The prophecy has foretold this as well. I would be surprised if we're not going to see some enforcers dropped in, but hey, the Arbiter for now by himself is doing... He's doing the work of the Forerunners, so... That's a dead generator. It just got smoked in the last possible moment and slightly after that, in fact. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It's not enough. Wiggle, wiggle. Love it when players try to dodge the projectiles. They should do it much more if they can, but it's hard to do everything all at once. Well, the mines got destroyed, so nobody actually got taken down there. With the 2 Reavers, it will be super easy to get rid of the Nightingales and the Phantoms, actually. And there's plenty of Rangers on the ground in order to push through infantry, but the Kodiaks are really opening up on this. There's already 3 of them. So, entering without Shrouds and Engineers? I don't think so. Team Blue is looking pretty good. Crab Tiger just remade his generator. And with a little bit of a resource injection, he should be able to get that Retriever Sentinel pretty soon. SA Jolteon should definitely donate some resources there. Right, we're definitely getting one for the longer games this time. That's good. Today was full of quick games. This is very welcome indeed. How many Kodiaks now? 4. Plus the ones on the other side. Of course, they're easily taken out by Phantoms there. Arbiter's heading back to the main, but it is already shielded. Not so easy to bother with that. The Kodiaks may actually be out of its range. So if you go after that set of generators here, that could be very brutal. The Retriever Sentinel is in for Divine Chan. He hasn't spent that many resources after all. Though he's getting a little bit Kodiaked. His base isn't necessarily safe, but SA Jolteon's base is less safe by far. Now, it should be easy for the Phantoms to reinforce, but I think they might just be full of elites, and in that case, they're not going to be doing a lot of damage there. To the Retriever, that is. This Retriever seems to be without shielding, so for some reason Divine Chan doesn't have Sentinel synergy. I guess he went Beacon into Retriever. But the health is going down pretty quick, so you gotta be careful with that. Arbiter isn't gonna make it again. These guys are now cloaked as well, and Arbiter on the ground can just jump up to hit the Retriever Sentinel. It's tough stuff. Generator's destroyed, Harvester's destroyed. But the Retriever is nearly dead, so this isn't good for it. Even if you pick Sentinel Synergy now, it wouldn't be able to recharge the shield. So for just 3 buildings to lose a unit that's worth 4,000 resources, this was not good. Kodiaks are about to get overwhelmed by some grunts there. Or not, because they're leaving. Is Team Blue just too strong right now? I think they might be. The Phantoms coming in especially will get rid of the remainder of infantry and Kodiaks. And then they can do their own Retriever Sentinel. Because they haven't done that yet, remember? Crab Tiger has the supplies, but not the power. I guess he's gonna have to wait. If he just... Oh, he's upgrading actually the population so that he can get it. Probably needs to lose a few of these Kodiaks or pack them up and bring him closer here. This is very pushable looking. Divine Chan, after throwing the Retriever, doesn't have that much stuff actually. And the Enforcers are now attacking the base. So a lot of damage together with the Kodiaks. They will be taken out. Units in the Phantoms must be quite veteran as well by now. Base is dead. Guys, I think this might be the series. If they can push any further, Divine Chan just isn't contributing anymore. He's got 24 population around the map in garrisons, idle Kodiaks and whatnot. So how can he stop 2 players walking up to him? Yeah, the Kodiaks are getting transported forward. Should be able to deploy here and just push. Pretty good on those Phantoms. They're healing up as well during the fight. Of course, there's no counter here for Arbiter. That's even worse for Team Red. The Kodiaks are destroying them too. So many Sentinels circulating. Circling, excuse me. That's a very naked base right now. They're not going to give up. But they're gonna be forced to. Even mini bases are getting destroyed at this point. The Enforcers have taken care of that. There's some counterattack shenanigans going on. With a tier 3 Arbiter actually. Chedros is trying to do what he can. But there's gonna be a drop turret to try to save the day. It will buy time anyhow. Are the Phantoms actually dead here? Oh my goodness, there's a Vulture. Crab Tiger is playing completely without the Retriever Sentinel. What is happening in this game? All the buildings of Divine Chan are getting stripped down. There's almost nothing left, guys. The Kodiaks are just still going. The counterattack is starting to look really solid though. I mean, it's just not being defended against. Crab Tiger is in serious trouble if he loses his main. There is one Vulture here, but it's just not enough. And I just called in the Retriever. Okay, that will take care of it. Good split. The elites will live a little longer. Is this without shielding too? Dude, why don't these guys get Sentinel synergy? Do they not know that Kodiaks are like getting boosted by that? You got twice the Sentinels. Okay, the Phantoms are back. Base is saved. Sentinels coming back into the fight. But Arbiter's not finished. Once his units ignore him, he can get back. Although he's gonna make friends with the other Arbiter, hopefully. They'll probably fight momentarily. This one's a lot stronger though. That tier 3 upgrade is insane. And we're gonna have elites. Not sure why he used his ability here. Divine Chan's base survives. He rebuilt. He's got some army. Sentinel still without shields. Oh my god, what's happening? Get the shields. Yeah, I bet, guys, the Arbiter's about to get run down for good now. There's just too many elites in this. He did. He's trying to expand once again. I'm not sure he's going to be able to with the Retriever coming home. Or coming to attack him again. Finally has Sentinel Synergy. Oh my goodness. He needed that. There's no way that base stays up, right? But Wraith's got lots of Reavers for anti-air work. But they're just out of position. Spartan's getting a little weak. I think the Retriever should just take it. Can't see though. Hidden under the smoke. Phantoms are upgraded to 3 slots. Can fit a lot of infantry there now. Super Sentinel takes out the base. And Divine Challenge is forced into air of some kind. Vultures are actually surprisingly good against this Super Sentinel. But I'm not sure they'll be able to deal with that many Phantoms, especially if there's grunts inside. Which I don't think there's many yet. As far as I can see, it's not the case. Maybe SH Oteon should put a few of them in there. He's upgrading his own Phantoms now. Not enough Phantoms there from Chetros. I'm not sure what he was really trying to accomplish here. But he just headbutted into a brick wall, unfortunately for him. Okay, Sentinel War is in. But there's just too many Reavers there to really mess with this. Then again, the Reavers can't push into Kodiak fire. Not easily anyway. That's a lot of zappers. Plenty of hunters seem to be in the Phantoms also, so it's not an easy time for the Reavers. And if they're stasis, then you can just fly over the rest and take them on piecemeal. Fine chance still, just some 40 population, loses the base again. He's definitely the weak spot at this point in the game. It's very difficult for him to come back from that bad position he was in earlier. You know, once these two actually combine their forces and decide to push something, that thing is probably going to go down. Nobody's really able to push too hard. Mostly because Team Blue hasn't like fully consolidated their army. If the Spartan and the Kodiaks come up though, it's a very different story suddenly. You see how much mess the Kodiaks can make? This is insane. What a mess. Oh, that Arbiter died quick. Too much firepower from Team Blue, really. Okay, Crab Tiger has like 7 slot bases on both locations now. 120 population upgrade can't be too far out, but he's upgrading vehicle level 3 first. Divine still doesn't have a single population upgrade, but at least he has some vultures. I just don't think they're gonna be helpful here. Or wait, they might be. At least one nuke's gonna connect with an engineer. What? At least it took it out. It might take another moment to really get this going. Be ready to take a mini base there. Every little bit counts. Chachos doesn't have 7 slots yet. Trying to get back the Arbiter now. 120 population is unlocked and filled. So that's looking good at least. These Phantoms are fully full. Just doesn't have a shield on this side. Like, one thing that players do is actually cross expand. So that in front of a UNSC base you would have a banished base and then there's a shield under it. You can combine the strengths of both factions more easily like that. It would be much harder to break it. Perfect spot for the units inside the Phantoms to level up. Well, they're really overextending, but with the large stasis, they should be able to pick off just a few units on the periphery of all this. Get some veterancy off of that, and then get the full engagement. But the Sentinels getting called in does change that map a little bit. Everybody chill. It's too much fighting. I can't put it on one screen. There's also counterattack happening on the other side, but this one looks much more important. I think Team Blue is pushing through, guys. The Arbiter is still full health, and he can give a conduit, I think, too. No, he can't. Wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, Spartan with the mines actually making a very meaningful dent there. Arbiter does go down. And Team Red has survived. They're teleporting out now back home. However, the elites are absolutely strapping that base clean. And he's gonna resign. Wait, Crab Tiger has left? Okay. What? They were winning. What is happening, dude? That's a disconnect. I mean, they were winning really hard. They were up a base. They were the ones pushing. They had more population. I don't think we can give this win to Team Red. Like, they were trying to survive, but this is terrible. I don't think we can make them replay this. But everybody's gonna be mad at me. It's just such a huge advantage for Team Blue. If it doesn't crash out there, I think they just push on and win in the next fight. Like, they cleaned up most of Red's stuff. Surely they can't defend there forever. If they just go home and clean up that drop. They're offering to replay. Oh, they're asking. I don't think this is a replay. I think this is just a win. terrible internet. I don't want to deal with these crashes either. Alright, so we've got our third and fourth places. The Phantoms could have just gone home to defend. And I think Los Sicarios just wins that. So I think we're going to make the score 3-1 here. And that decides the third and fourth place. We only got the finals left after this. Yeah, they were never going to get that base up. It was already getting contained so hard. They were pushing the main. Okay, that one push didn't go that well, but, you know, just send the Phantoms home. You've defended. They're never going to get the expansion. Yeah, that's I'm just gonna have these disconnects forever if I stay in this and let the guys play again. So playing tournaments with data internet, however, that is not really cool, guys. Please don't do this to us. That wasn't great. Either way. Yeah, we had to call that. I'm sorry. All right, short break, and we're gonna be going into the finals. The guys can prepare their lobbies, and we're gonna hop right into that shortly. I just need a quick hydration break as usual, as I'm getting cooked over here. Guys, make sure to hit that follow, subscribe on YouTube, like on YouTube, and enjoy some clips in the meantime. Well, now Aatrox has momentum. He's got 2 power nodes. So because Dark kind of fed Aatrox the choppers 1 by 1 or 2 by 2, I'm not entirely sure he can keep up anymore. Maybe if he can manage to get out a few more choppers and like have 4... He just lost more choppers. Okay. Yeah, if he had the numbers, then fine, but... Oh, Aatrox, what are you doing? Oh my god! He just lost everything! Okay, that turned around on a dime. Does that Spartan have a jump? Looks like it. That's a ghost getting stolen. That's not a normal jump. Oh, ghost got destroyed. Okay. There's still a few more. And his mines. Lemon isn't looking. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All the ghosts are dead. That's crazy. Good job by Doggy there. Keeps the Spartan alive. Everything's good. And the Marine. Okay, it's not gonna get the power node, but hey, that was a great fight. Defending here, but those ghosts coming out of stasis. They were pretty close to death. That was dangerous. Some of them going down there. Spartan looking for some action there with the mines. They're gonna detonate too. Oh, that was great. That was a great stun and mine combo. But can the Spartan actually get away? Looks like no. Still probably worth it. That took a lot of pressure off the guys. Ghosts, Spartan, stick together. I think that's kind of what needed to happen. Oh my god! The drop turret stun and the mines. Okay, it's spotted, but I mean, 24 Banshees. You're not ready for this. Look at all those Kodiaks. Oh my god. So it's all now gonna be eagerly pumping out Wolverines if it will do anything, but I mean, these are gonna be quite well upgraded, right? And Kars is dropping in his Retriever Sentinel on top as well. Zoetisso's main is gone. 3 generators down. Holy shit. That's so much damage. Do it again. There's 3 more generators here. Those are going to be the most valuable Banshees we've ever seen in any pro league ever. Sure, there's a little bit of anti-air, but these guys are way late to scout it. I think this other base is gonna go down too, isn't it? Oh my god, they're gonna leave. That's it. Hey, if it works, it works. They're probably gonna kill that Chosen just now, but teleports out last second. Oh my god! He might go down. Holy cow. How did he make that? You're kidding me. He gets away. Oh man, that was one-star retriever is in, guys. Oh wait, there's so many Wolverines though. I think they might be able to take it down. Maybe if there's a drop turret, they can be slowed down enough that you get to escape. Looks like it's not gonna be a problem. There's mines. They don't detonate. Wolverines are getting picked off. Wow. Truly just saved the retriever. That's insane. 1-star retriever, ladies and gents. We're working towards that 2nd star. It's gonna be close. You can dodge a lot of the shots with this. This is clearly in favor of Maximus's right now. Oh wait, is it though that Ghost isn't shooting while he's trying and failing to ram? Psychic Wizards dodge micro against the ram is actually amazing. He crashes into a building and gets wrecked. Oh my god, no way. I have never seen it before. Pro League players, please don't disappoint me going forward. This is how it's done. Obviously, a Pro League player would stop trying to ram. Wait, don't tell me those mines are actually gonna attract Psychic Wizard. There's no way. You're lying. No. I wouldn't dare to make a bet. Like, if I said something like I'm gonna stop the stream if he does that, that's what he would do. Jesus Christ, man. It's like a Psychic Wizard magnet. Blasting Beam is ready for Sam, so he might be able to clear up those engineers. But Aatrox he knows what to do. He has enough to constantly have shields up. So that's gonna help a lot with that. I think he needs to call out. He needs to call out. Oh my god! He's losing all the engineers! Holy shit! Aatrox just lost everything! Halo has always been a US phenomenon. Even though this game was made in the UK. Capitano actually goes down. That's surprising, given the heal and everything. But, I mean, Taunt kind of forced that, right? There are now 6 Goliaths in the main. The Extractors are getting bonked hard. And, you know, 3 Goliaths, 4 Goliaths, and a Chopper might actually get that Chosen kill. If they all focus on him, I think they can get the kill here. Just stagger the run, the sprints, right? There we go. Oh, not staggered enough. Not staggered enough, sir. I think he might actually get to run away here because he can out-kite them. Due to that slowing effect on the shot, you see. Oh no, there's no heal now. Oh, he's gonna get veterancy from this. This is crazy. Doggy didn't want to commit. How does he not have a star? What? This is... No. Justice for Slurms. Lots of Marines here. Choppers are looping around to try and help. decent ammo around in there, but it's the bombs that will really make the difference, especially with those rams tying down the Marines. Oh my god, they're all going down. That's insane. Very nicely done by Daylon for sure. Oh my god, the beam. Wizard. He just lost all his rabbits. The elite just took a huge beating there by the grenadier explosion, and I wonder if this is not a big drop, right? Yeah, just a marauder. Oh, but the Spartan lands. Oh, Cataclysm! They're all gone. Even the unicorns are getting cleaned up. That's rough, man. Do we type GG at this? There's a scarab. Type GG. Say goodnight. That's it. And the enemy player has disconnected. GG. Whew, Liam's base is nearly toast, dude. If the remaining guys here focus it, can that go down? Liam needs to defend it with the Forge-Hog armor. Holy shit. This is so close to dying. Just the Banshee. There's a Spartan still in there. Ooh, it's still healthy. I think the Spartan will get the base. Liam isn't defending it with the mortar. Oh my god. It's getting doubled so hard right now with no defenders. But he is going to try for a base race. Strike actually is getting pressured hard here. It's a lot of base damage from the elites and the Arbiter and the Retriever. He might lose his main too. But the Phantoms are flying back quick. See if they can make it happen. Oh my. Look at that elf just melting down. I think the Retriever can take it for a little while. Strike is about to lose both of his bases. They're going for a counter-attack at the same time, though. The elites have done a good job sniping the enforcers. And now the engineers have arrived to heal. Can they out-heal the Arbiter, though? Looks like it. Does Aatrox not have, like, Plasma Bolt? Apparently not. There's plenty of engineers to keep this up. I think they could. Oh, the Arbiter's getting beamed. So you guys pulled away. Is that enough? Oh my god! The Great Escape, once again, has worked out. Plasma Bolt business, but all the squad members are coming. Oh, Suicide Grunts! Suicide Grunts say no. No squad members coming back. That was sick. Whole infantry blob destroyed. And now Team Red really has some initiative. Something going on the other side. I would say that classifies as something going on. That was such a good punish. Are these guys gonna... Oh my good lord. This entire crew is gonna get wrecked by the Locust Beams. There go the other Frost Ravens. This is definitely a frozen Retriever, ladies and gents. The shatter damage is gonna be immense. Oh my god, they're countering it so hard. Holy shit. Imagine if there was a Frost Raven dropping. Ladies and gentlemen, bad news, we have drama. So the rules strictly say that there are that the stronger team hosts, but if I'm present, I host, and we're having a little dispute over that. Oops, there's not 4 people here. That's just me. All right, so unfortunately, it has devolved into arguments, name calling, whatnot. And so I am awarding a point to Team McGregor here because Daylon has just been taking it too far despite warnings. And we've already agreed to set up an alternating hosting system, which in the future will make it into the rules directly as well. So that 1 point is behavior related. Unfortunately, Shock isn't in the lobby, so if it goes much longer, we're gonna have to deduct a point from them as well. Not exactly how I'd like to do this. But I think what we do is we'd have the full series if there's a lateness penalty. So the -1 would go away, or well, the 1 would go away. Okay, are the guys gonna just want to argue and not have the game? Shock isn't joining, so... Okay, Shock didn't come, 0-0. However, if we're not starting, I'm canceling the finals. So the guys can grow up or we can go. Okay, PC crashed. Could have said something on the phone, but oh well. Hopefully we can get this started. Oh, the chair got lowered here. What happened? Just noticed. There we go. Okay, I think we're gonna have the series. For fuck's sake. Always with the drama. Alright, they're still... Oh my god, they're still slapping each other. But I'm drawing a line here, so if there's another unbecoming comment in our match chat, I'm just gonna cancel the finals, disqualify both teams, and we're gonna go home. It's gonna be one way to end the season. And we're going to load into Bedrock. That's good. Let's set that up. Nearly there, guys. Ladies and gents, welcome to the finals. In the blue color, this is Bloodbath, also known as Strike. And in the teal, we've got Shock. Together, they're McGregor. Why isn't this working? They're McGregor, and they're playing as Cutter and Yap Yap. On the other side, we've got the contenders. That's Sam. And that's Daylon. Together, they are playing as Cutter and Yap Yap as well. Same thing. Welcome to the 2v2 Pro League. 200 pounds are on the line, and you guys are all welcome to join in the future. We always post a little bit ahead of time when the event is open. You just gotta bring a teammate for the 2v2s. For the 1v1s, obviously you just sign up alone. That's quick. Cutter and Yap Yap on Bedrock every time, I swear. This is what happens every time. And the reason for that is Yap Yap's Methane, first off. So Heavy Grunts and Methane together are some of the best early game unit composition in the game. It's just so difficult to beat. Can't make scouts, certainly can't do any early air support like engineers. And even infantry is gonna struggle if they're debuffed by Methane. And then both of these leaders have really good drops, so you can threaten bases with that. Yap Yap has a pretty easy time to buy the mini bases, but for some reason it seems to be UNSC grabbing the double mini, because they can put a double barracks there or something, and then just pump their snipers or Hellbringers, whatever the choice ends up being. I think I like snipers here, but it might be tough. You have to micro them so that they don't hit the cannon fodders. But besides that, they're pretty good. Of course, UNSC is very unlikely to go for a second generator early on, although they could probably do it. It's easier for a Yap Yap player too. The Sentinels are getting taken down and power nodes are getting captured, but they're making it difficult with all these cannon fodder being annoying. It looks like 2 sets of mines have already blown up. So somebody went surprise party level 2. We're not gonna have any early Methane. Bunch of cannon fodder dying there, but the more important Hellbringers are staying alive. Unfortunately, they're fighting the 3 units, so the snipers can open up on them in the meantime. There's not too many, so that's the good news. But it shouldn't be too difficult to get on top of them, especially with the choppers around. I'm not sure why there's a disengaging here from Team Blue. Kind of not great coordination there. Choppers are also running away very heavily from the methane. Surprise party is ready for shock, however. Could drop it right there next to the methane wagon. Snipers are very spread out, but the Hellbringers are eventually getting them. And if these choppers just start going after the snipers, I think they might just go down. Still really good kiting overall by Sam. Liking the micro, definitely. Body's going down. Second generator is up. Oh, missing the beam, but it's only really getting the methane wagon, so it's okay. Counter beam, however, is cleaning up all the choppers. Holy shit. Seeing as during the beam, you can't obviously mic your own units. It's a really good way to just beat a beam with a better beam. Lots of blue units here. The red ODSTs are absolutely getting wrecked. There's just too many Hellbringers. As long as these guys don't walk into the mine over there, which they don't, they should be fine. Oh, the ODST satchel just blew up so many of them. And the heavy grunts have EMP. As the prophecy has foretold, that is pretty strong. Still 3 snipers around. And plenty of yellow units from Daylon. Seems they're holding this mini base, and if the ODST is still alive, they can be healed later. Maybe it's gonna be time for expansions and the likes, given that the ODST drop just got used. Now Shock already has that. The expansion, Bloodbath. It's getting grenades. I think he should get tier 2. I'm not sure the Marines are going to be quite the right choice here. Those ODSTs are toast. Snipers are slowly poking away at this, but there's not much happening in this status. Bloodbath's getting tier 2, getting a second base, all is well there. However, the other team is not doing it. They're quite a bit behind on that front. There's tier 2 at least for Daylon. And Sam, he's pretty far away from that. He's getting a second base, however, but just not having control over the power nodes has been a big problem for them for most of this game, whereas Team Blue has held it. Meanwhile, Shock is also getting out reinforcements, actually, as well as the heroes are coming. And as you guys are probably used to it by now, he likes to go double Banshee here in the early mid game, but it's so difficult to hold against all this. There's so much infantry early on, after all. Oh, that Grunt Mine is going to do a massive detonation, but Grunt Dome comes in to save the day just in the very last possible second. There's quite a bit of lag here. Definitely not a good moment for Team France here. But I think they're going to get all of those heroes. Looks like they're doing pretty well with that. Choppers are going to be crashing into the infantry, but that could be really expensive. They've got a glassing beam ready. I think they should probably use it, but there's so much dispersion, also Hellbringer there. I think they can just run this all down. Actually, the beam didn't end up doing that well. Snipers are ending up running into the army, and they got burned down pretty crispy. Looks like the Banshees might just be a little bit overwhelming. Huge beam there in the clumped infantry, but the split's great. Probably Nightingale will still go down, but hey, here's some ODSTs, and the guys can't really micro against it. Together with the choppers, they should be able to take all this down. In theory, especially once the Banshees fly around. They're going on a side quest, however. That was weird. These Persian Hellbringers are going to be pretty good against the heavy grunts, of course. Cannon fodder have been upgraded by Daylon. That's funny. Against these Persian Hellbringers? I don't think so, buddy. That's not going to work. Cute idea, but not realistic. Looks like they're giving up. That's game one going to Team MacGregor. Very solid push. The Banshees just didn't have a counter out. The individual Reavers were never going to be enough. So, just really well done overall by Team MacGregor. It's game one of a best of 7 anyway. Trying to invite everybody. Let's see how that works out. It's gonna be Team Contenders map pick coming up, of course. Now this time we're alternating host, of course. Given the lag, it's necessary, I'd say. We'll just build that into the official rules for the next season. And we're gonna be going to Rift. I guess tightening the rules will just go on forever, right? It's not perfect. The game isn't perfect though, so there's a lot of problems. A lot of little things. Okay, so Rift. I wonder whether we're just gonna see the good old Anders Arbiter thing, or whether the guys are gonna break out some Forge Shipmaster or a Colony in there. Could be interesting. Colony has a really strong third point, after all, with the Goliath drop. If you are ahead, it's great. It's expected. That can be difficult to make work. Why isn't this starting? Everybody's clicked in, and the game isn't starting. What's going on? Huh, that's weird. Okay, now we're on. Ooh. The prophecy is true. Let's load in. Ladies and gents, welcome to Rift. This is our game number 2 in the finals. Bloodbath is blue. Shock is teal. And they're playing as Shipmaster and Forge. A very interesting combo. I'll get into it in a second. And we've got Sam and Daylon doing the more traditional Arbiter and Anders here on Rift. So why Forge? Why Shipmaster? So Shipmaster is just solid overall, got the shielded ghosts that are fast and can capture power nodes, so you can expect some rather fast power income in the early game, and then the ghosts are fast, so you can more or less run away from Arby's bullying if it comes to that, and they can be backed up by the Forge Warthog for some extra armor basically. Now Forge is going to have a great economy throughout. You can still call in Kodiaks, which means that you don't need 2 vehicle buildings necessarily if you don't want to, if you go Kodiak heavy. Plus that Forge Hog basically never dies if you're really careful with it. Shipmaster can also displace armies right into Forge's bombs and an Envoy round to make sure that they stay there. So Arbiter might be forced to spec into either an early teleport or stasis, but stasis isn't like perfect protection against all that stuff. So we'll see exactly what direction this goes in, but there's more to say. I think Shipmaster can just have such a good time with the stacked spirit support drop. Gives him some really solid infantry. Not to mention the unicorns. You don't have to have an Apex actually for the longest time. But of course, Arbiter with the eventual Phantom endgame, and in the meantime, with just Conduit of Rage, can just do a whole lot of work. Nearly indestructible late game. Especially once you get to the 40-50 minute mark. And Anders just adds a little bit of punching power to that earlier on. As you go into the mid game, those Kodiaks with Sentinel Beacon and your cheap infantry upgrades, your Spartan upgrade being cheaper, all that gets the ball rolling very quickly. You have some decent anti-air as well with that Spartan. So if you're worried about spirit support drop, you just get the Spartan on the job. He gets rid of those engineers super quick. And of course, Spartan jump and mine is always an option. I think you might want that against ghost spam. Strike is upgrading vehicle shielding and getting more ghosts out, but this is a double extractor build, so it's a little bit slower than you'd expect. I think it's fine for Rift to do that. Sam didn't, so that could come back to bite him. He does have more ghosts for now, but if they're not doing anything, that's a little less productive, of course. Well, the guys didn't actually capture the power node. What's happening there? Well, better go together. Is there no Spartan here? It's like all snipers. What's going on with Chuck? He's not making one. He's got grenades at least, so that's a good opener there. The ghosts can actually go to town, and Sam, although he used Conduit of Rage, he actually has to leave. So that's a very solid first battle win for Team Blue. And Daylon just wasn't there to help. They engage separately and they're paying the price, although they have power node advantages. So that's not bad. Could potentially run this down with ghosts. Stop the capture. Oh, they stopped it. That's huge. Sniper should help a lot against the Spartan, and if the Marines are recharging their grenades quickly... Oh my god, the clump is very bad. However, there's no mines, it seems. The Ghost Ramage seems to be going in Strike's favor very slightly. Still plenty of infantry left, and the snipers are taking out the Spartan. The French team is pretty great, actually. They're very comfortable from here on. Are they gonna just attack? Surely not. Like, these ghosts are okay. They're in a slight advantage, but I don't think they can quite push all the way. That would be excessive. I think that just enjoy the power nodes, right? And control all 5, take out the mini base perhaps. That's good enough. Okay, Sam is getting ready for a tier 2 transition and slapping down the raid camp, but meanwhile Team Blue already has expansion bases. So that's huge. Maybe even massive. Plus tier 2. Plus tier 2. Wow. All the stuff upgraded as well. And there come the bombs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Team Red just lost everything. They got very little left. It can be mopped up so easily. And that's 5 power nodes for McGregor. Insane. Kind of dodging some of the grenades. Not all, but I mean, these guys are so outnumbered there. Who cares? Drop turret. Will clean up some of the ghosts. Definitely just about paying for itself. But I don't think these guys care. With 5 power nodes under their control, a second base for both players. Just remember to populate the bases, guys, and you'll be fine. We're gonna see a quick tier 3, perhaps, from... No, we're not. No. He's gonna get a generator upgrade and probably upgrade the space as well. But getting out a tier 3 Arbiter hero, I think would be a rather good idea. I'm gonna see that. Not just yet. Foundry's up. I think he's going into Wraiths. It's not like Daylon's gonna have easy access to the Retriever Sentinel. In fact, they're just gonna give up. They've been completely contained. So far, so good for Team McGregor. If they get 2 more of these, they're on. I think it's the best of 7 though, so plenty of opportunities for Team Red to come back. Alright, the 2v2 lag situation is really starting to hit here, as both teams are complaining about both of the games. Who has the better smile? Atriox or Decimus. That's a great idea. We can do it. I don't know, let the chat decide. Okay, we're in the next lobby, so that's good. Yeah, Frenchies are looking strong, it's true. Don't yet have a map pick. Oh, Daylon is left. Hopefully we can just sort this out now. Looks like it's gonna be Vault. Ah, you guys don't care. You guys are not voting on the polls. We're probably gonna remove that mod poll option. See if I can influence it. I think it's Atriox. Except he never smiles. Alright, on Vault. Now we don't have Forge or Shipmaster for Team Blue. I wonder what that's gonna mean. Like, there's plenty of other leaders they can go. Not a problem. But interestingly, Team Red's gonna take the Forge Cutter, Forge and Shippy combo now. Welcome everyone to game number 3. We've got Shock. He's blue. They kind of swapped colors here. Let's fix that actually. Okay, and we've got Bloodbath or Strike in the teal. Together they are Team McGregor and they're playing as Arbiter and Decimus. On the other side of the map, we've got Sam in the red and Daylon in the yellow. That's Forge and Shipmaster here for you. Just like we've seen in the previous game, the same theory applies. But focusing a little bit on Shock's Arbiter and Strike's Decimus. That's an air superpower right there. Well, Decimus Banshees in a larger map like this, not having to care about all the choke points, that's actually great news for them. They should be able to roam around all the mini bases and clean them up fairly easily, running between them or flying between them without infantry being able to really catch up as you just fly over the cliffage. So well played, tier 2 infantry, tier 2 air into tier 3 air could just absolutely take control of the game, but you have to remember that Forge is going to have vehicles out. And Forge and Wolverines together with potential heavy metal. Now you cannot fight that. That's absolutely not an option. And I suppose the elite grunts are fairly able to keep up with air as well, as they're pretty fast. Especially if Shipmaster teleports them around. And Shipmaster should have pretty easy access to spirit support. So healing the bases won't be a problem. Anti-air turrets can do a lot of the heavy lifting. It's just the mini bases are definitely going to be at risk. But let's worry about tier 1 first. There's already Ghost overwhelming Daylon's mini base here. And it's going to be much more production actually from Strike. He's striking early. Hey, from Sierra we've got a £5 super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Ghosts are coming in. The grunt numbers are definitely in Daylon's favor now. But there's more ghosts coming, and I think the reinforcements are going to be the one thing that determines this. Especially if the ghost shielding comes online in the near future. Next ghost out of this will probably be a lot of trouble for those red bar ghosts as well. On the other side, we've got the Forge Hog out, and at the moment dominating the battle. There's nothing there to match it, but eventually the ghosts will. The Shipmaster ghosts always do struggle with the Arbiter ones while they're under conduit. little bit too many brutes here for my liking. Although maybe the choppers can make a difference. Heavy metal will have other ideas. That said, it really does look like Daylon's mini base is gonna be forfeit, and he's trying to expand. If he can hold it, it's a really good move, but easier said than done. Shock getting definitely overwhelmed himself. It's a pretty equal exchange between both teams. There's gonna be a lot of choppers from Shock and a lot of ghosts from Strike. I think they can together overwhelm that Forge Hog. This is a really good ghost count for that. But there's plenty of ghosts protecting it. Now we'll go down to directly engage. Let's see what... Oh, that's a decent ammo round, but actually it only hits the guys in the front. It's gonna be enough though. Have to leave here. Ooh, choppers actually end up finding the ghosts. But they're outnumbered also. Might be a hard thing to out pump Forge here. This Forge can basically just go tier 2 now. Which is exactly what's happening, and Maries can be produced. That chopper's gonna have an easy time though. So the base is after all protected. Ghost could clean up the Sentinels real quick and just have a grunt capture the power node. That would be very important in fact. Good job by Daylon rebuilding the ghost count. Starting to look pretty solid. Though he's not tier 2 yet. Neither is Strike. Doesn't have a second base either, so the mini base advantage alone isn't gonna cut it. He's now firmly behind, and the Forge Hog is a bully. Oh, but it misses. He misses. Let's see if the Ghost and the Choppers together can make a difference here. I think they can just charge up the hill together, but it's risky because of beam. I'm hearing a beam there. There's also a bomb coming down. Oh my goodness, the scatter bomb is brutal. It just deleted almost all of the Ghosts and Choppers. But there's so many leader power still getting followed up here. Looks like the yellow ghosts are mostly gone, but there's reinforcements, and that's going to be enough. Forge Hog might have another ammo round ready soon. Fortox are coming in to try and help. The ghosts are really weak at this point. I don't think they should mess with that Forge Hog anymore. And they're going to get ammo round in a second. Oh god. Oh god. What a fight. Maybe this is the comeback for the contenders. Shark is trying to go tier 2. Shark is there. He's ready to play Banshee, but I think this mini base is probably screwed, right? First Hunter gets taken down pretty easily. So short of some hero being around or a spirit support or something, this mini base will change hands once more. Forge Hog seems to be upgraded to tier 2, right? It's a large health bar. Chained rams that Hunter isn't able to stay up. Yeah, Shark's losing the mini. And Team Red overall has momentum. They have the expansions up comfortably too, with an army out. And they have 4 power nodes to 1. Oh, sorry, 0. It's 0 power nodes that's not captured actually. Strax is about to lose the base. This is probably it, right? Like, there's no easy way to come back from something like this. Unless everything changes in a few minutes. Even if they get Hunter Shot, even if they kill all this, the extra income that these guys have is enough to replace all that. And Shark doesn't have a lot of Banshees right now. He's got just a few. Just a handful. I guess what they could do is pump everything into a Decimus drop, but at the same time, Team Red could pump everything into a Grizzly drop, right? That is equally scary. And we're still a ways away from that. Just as far as leader power progression goes. There's a bunch of Banshees here. They could potentially defend, but there's no repair. For the base, Decimus can't do it. Arbiter can't heal it for you. So that's another base destroyed. This is tragic. I think Team Blue is toast. Most likely. Plenty of elites here. The infantry is getting hard countered, especially with the engineers supporting, and spirit support is going to make that even more meaningful of an advantage. And if these two just link up, they will be able to push any base they like. Warthogs also have healing now, so even more potent like that. Maybe Sam just goes tier 3, gets a tier 3 Warthog, and that thing never dies. Slightly mistimed the vortex there, but either way, there's not enough stuff to stop the onslaught. The Banshees are about to be destroyed. And beams coming down, but the split's looking good. Got a Phantom. Ah. This is the worst time to go Phantom. Score is now 2-1. Team Contenders are catching up. Hopefully lag problems weren't too bad. But they might be making quite a big difference. Don't know what the next map is going to be yet. We're finding out, guys. Important to maintain this lead for the French team, definitely. Frontier. Bit more aggression once more. No Arbiter left for either team, so that's not gonna happen. But we could see something like Serena and Johnson or Jerome. Some of those. Perhaps Atriox hasn't been used yet either. That's an option. Decimus could be used by Team Contenders. It's probably gonna be something like that. Well, they have their tried and true thing. Oh my god. Not sure if that's actually how it works. This could be rough for Team Blue. It's happening again. It's happening. I think they swapped colors to start with. Strike is going to be playing as Kinsano, ladies and gents. And we've got Shock Who's gonna support with Jerome. The Kinsano thing I just can't fully explain, guys. I don't see it. I'll get into it in a second. Daylon has also swapped colors with Sam, right? Yes, they have. So Daylon is red now, and Sam is gonna be yellow. And that's Team Blue. What? Okay, that's Team Red. Daylon and Sam playing as Johnson and Jerome. So I think Johnson is a really good pick for this map because you can slap down your bunkers to hold the middle. You can even cover for units coming out of the mini bases. So if you put like a red bunker here, then the snipers in it can shoot here. But they're also covering everyone around this power node area, so it's very difficult to take it away from you. I think that's pretty neat. What I don't understand is the deal with Kinsano. Okay, you're gonna have snipers, they're gonna have heat of battle, probably red line, that's all great. But then what? You got no meaningful power until 4th point with the Warthog drop. Flamehawk drop, sorry. Like, heat of battle is great in Sniper Wars, don't get me wrong, but you're not shooting anything in the bunker with them. The bunker snipers will shoot back at you. And you can't shoot Jerome either. So how does that work? Are we gonna go for something like Hellbringers, perhaps? And do Hellbringer drops as well? No, doesn't look like it. These are gonna be Hell Charge then. Kinsano also doesn't have mines, so clearance of... Yeah, Hellbringer drops. So clearance of the bunkers is extra hard, seriously. And to make it worse, later on Jerome just puts his snipers into thingies as well. Oh wait, we've got the leaders wrong? We've got the leaders wrong, excuse me. No, it's... yeah, it's... like this. Jerome and Johnson. Sorry. I'm getting overheated here. Really hot summer days all over Europe. But the snipers are absolutely overwhelming that Jerome. He didn't make it to a bunker, even though there's 2 here. I'm not sure why Sam didn't help save that guy over there. But they're kind of getting overwhelmed now. I mean, Jerome seems to be very capable of handling bunkers. Even though the snipers within will shoot back at the blue ones. If you can dodge their shots by, you know, doing the big ol' micro, which so far hasn't been working out, but you just leave it to the Jerome while there's downtime like this, and I think Team Red is going to be in serious trouble. They're going to try to remake Jerome, but then this one is full health, so don't have any advantages against him. As Jerome comes out, the snipers can open up on him as his cooldown will be on the Mantis, so that's a huge timing opportunity to make, make a play on all that. In fact, could technically Team Blue expand support drone? You misclicked. You absolutely misclicked, Shark. You're not serious about this. Oh my god, he's letting it finish. He has 0. He has 0. He misclicked. Now he's getting grenades. Oh my goodness. That is so expensive as a mistake. 450 power down the drain. He doesn't have jackrabbits. Okay. Now, Team Red is much better prepared. They've got lots of snipers, some of them in the bunker. And Jerome is in the bunker, so you can't just snipe him as he's waiting for the cooldown. But the cooldown should be almost done. Just gotta be really careful not to take too much damage now. think it's time for the blue guys to retreat. It's just such a shame about freaking support drone. Oh no. Sam's gonna be going tier 2. Might still be losing this mini base. There it is. Drop turret has something to say about this. That's at least something that Kinsano can do in this third point stage, but I don't think it's gonna be decisive in any way. But hey, as long as the guys can hold on to 3 power nodes and perhaps steal that one over there, that's still very meaningful. Daylon is starting to add Mastodons. That's going to make the sniper situation extra brutal. But guess what? Both teams can do that. And we're tier 2 over here. Grenades are getting upgraded, and then no doubt soon after that, it's going to be Combat Tech Marines. But now we can safely say that Team Red is the one in control over the middle. Shuck's trying to expand. Needs to get to that 4th point for the Flamehogs to roast these snipers before they become a problem. Now you could probably drop in your Hellbringer drop in the middle of them, but easier said than done. That's so many snipers, I think they'll just destroy them. It's insane numbers. Completely unhinged. Okay, both teams are expanding and getting stuff done, but Shark's base is the most vulnerable right now because he just can't defend himself against that many snipers. There's Jerome and the Mantis for some damage output against buildings. These guys will need to get there, but it's taking a long time to do that. Has to sack the base. It's very bad news indeed for the French team. Really good recovery by Red. By the contenders, I should say. That's 3 snipers going down there. That's huge. Great start with the Mastodons. Such a large mass. I'm not sure the other team has an answer to this right now. Jerome by himself, just buffing up all these Mastodons, can get so much done at the moment. Destroying all the bunkers, taking back all the power nodes. That's all absolutely doable right now. The snipers are meeting the Flamehogs as well here. They're not going to have a great time against that, even in the Mastodons. They can't shoot back, you see. But they can shoot back against the infantry. That's hurting. Victory turret isn't quite blocking the way, but it's adding in a lot of extra DPS. Might be able to destroy one of these before they make it to the healing area. Oh, can they get it? Yes, but Jerome is a big boy. So I guess a Mastodon might go down. Not. It's not even going down, dude. What the hell? He's leaving it alone. Even with the Victory turret and regular drop turret. But they're so far from the base right now. They can absolutely go here and destroy Daylon's expansion. And his home base is not defended either. This is very, very problematic. Sam has a handful of these Manti, but it's not enough. The mini base is destroyed as well. Kinsano can now open up on Johnson's base if so desired. We'll see exactly what will happen with that. EMP Mac Blast and the Victory turret. Such a good combination here, but the Nightingale should be ready to heal this up. Well, the one Nightingale at this point. Jerome's giving a lot of armor to this, so they're not as vulnerable to leader powers, of course. Daylon will just lose his base, I think. Why don't they stay here? Okay, they have a heal themselves. It's a pretty meaningful one, actually. I think they should just fight. And why isn't... What is Shuck doing exactly? Like, he doesn't have units here. Okay, he has got some units. 4th point was the previous drop, right? So 5th point is coming up. But still a ways away from it. It would have been very nice to hit it right now, but he just doesn't have the stuff yet. Kinsano is here. Perhaps she can make a difference. We'll see. It's a lot of firepower, though. You have to be careful with her. There's a lot of snipers in there. Gonna lay the flame wall down. Everybody has to retreat, and the base is now open to attacks. Kinsano pulls back. Should be easy to heal her up. The two armies will be fighting pretty directly. Flame Walk drop is ready to go, if so desired. But I think we're saving up for the big drop here, aren't we? The infantry is just hopping into the other Mastodons. Can't quite destroy the base. It's not really the goal. Oh wait, the Flame Walk drop in the Mantis is pretty significant. Good stun. But they're tier 3 now. They are tier 3 now, I think. The little laser isn't getting to paint targets though, but now it is. Now it is. But the Flame Walk's here. I think Daylon's base is in significant trouble still. Victory turret gets added in. Do we have a 5th one power coming up from Shock? I think so, guys. I think the big drop is about to happen on these Mantis. They don't have an answer to it. Oh, it's Inferno instead. Daylon's getting cooked. He was kind of ready for it. Definitely upgraded buildings there. Snipers do make it into the Mastodon. Will some of these buildings go down in the end? We're about to find out. There's some Hellbringers getting dropped in for the stun. Airpad's barely alive. Generators rather weak as well. And all the units in that Mastodon just died. There's not going to be a big drop anytime soon, but there's some 2-star Marines in there. Mantis are absolutely kicking butt, but those 2-star Marines aren't half bad either. And Jerome is just stronger than the Mantis. He's pushing them back all the way. Kinsano is back for more. Full health this time because she just went up to heal. The base remains weak. There's no Nightingale on it to save the day. No Warthog to ram, no nothing. She's opening up on the base once more with her flames, and the whole thing's getting absolutely roasted. Daylon's out. And by process of elimination, so is Sam going to be. You just can't fight a 2v1. Team McGregor is now up 3-1, guys. Just one more victory for them, and they've got it. Welcome to Zynex from Australia. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the game so far. There's at least one more, maybe 2, maybe 3. If the contenders manage to sweep this back, it's possible that we'll get 3 games. But I think I can only do one more before I have a break. In fact, I'm gonna just pour myself some water right now real quick while we set up the next lobby. Fortunately, even if we go late today, I've cooked last night in advance. So I don't have to worry about that. And with these temperatures, I think only late night cooking is an option. I'd not make it otherwise. Or cold meals. It's always an option as well. Okay, why couldn't I connect there? Let's try again. And it doesn't work. Great. Oh, it does. Good. They're all here. Next map is going to be Ashes, ladies and gents. So we might have one more of those late gamey matches. I guess this kind of was, but not really. Well, still just early tier 3. Hey, Twitch is about to reach 60 viewers. Not bad. That's our ideal spot. I mean, ideal would be 75 average, but let's not be greedy now. Halo Wars is getting a little old. And it doesn't have much support, sadly. If they did re-release on Steam, I think it makes a lot of sense to push harder, but right now I think it's just the players are also getting a little bit bored. Need a little bit of freshness in here. Maybe we'll do a Strongholds show match or something. I don't know. Never done that. I don't think anybody has, so it could be fun. Okay, I think the French team is having a little breather. No worries. I wonder what leaders are gonna go here. Hold on, what's even available still? Let's check that out. So the support drone upgrade came in clutch. That's exactly what happened. Okay, we've got Anders and Isabel still. That's huge. And both teams are actually going to make use of the same teams. It's a mirror matchup. Unbelievable. How did this happen? Unfortunately, I couldn't read all the name tags yet. So we'll load in a slight bit slower than normal. These guys have also changed their order. Yeah, sorry about that. We're still in the first 30 seconds. Ladies and gents, welcome to game number 5. Ashes. Expect a longer game. There's more big bases. Everyone gets a mini base as well. Shock in the blue color here. And in the teal, it's Bloodbath, also known as Strike. Together, they are McGregor. I don't know, man. And they're playing as Pavium and Isabel. Well, the other team had the same idea. We've got Sam the Bold, as well as Daylon Joe. They're the contenders. Same leaders. Just UNSC is facing Banished and UNSC is facing Banished. But they're so close together, it doesn't matter. I think. Nobody's gonna steal mini bases or any shenanigans like that. A little bit of fighting between the Chopper and the Grunts. If the Chopper is heavily microed, it should be able to beat them. But you need to like really dodge the shots, not just lead them away. Just picking up all the stuff. Really like the you know, level art of this, the environment art of this map, like the crashed ship. It's just super fun. Like this part. I'm actually not sure what part that's supposed to be. It looks like the nose of a CCS battle cruiser, but that's not what happened in the campaign. They dropped a carrier. So where did the CCS nose come from? Some random parts all over. But what I really like is this gun, which, guys, by the way, this was supposed to be a controllable gun. Like in Halo Wars 1, sort of. Sadly, the map mechanics never made it in. It's not like the team didn't think about it or realize that they were so cool in Halo Wars 1. It's just there was no time to make it. The deadlines were so tight for Halo Wars 2, all of them. There was barely any time for polish, let alone for adding cool stuff beyond the basics. That's why the power nodes were the only thing that really made it through, and the teleporters and all this stuff. But that exists in campaign as well, so it's like not extra effort. Whereas dedicated mechanics would have been. I mean, at the start we had something for the thingy. What was it? Vault had the sentinels that recapture the power nodes. They would respawn, and you would have to clear them again. So that was some disruptive stuff, but it was unpleasant disruptive stuff, so it got removed. So even that map mechanic was gone. There was some experimentation on like Rift, where Retriever Sentinel would come in and like circle the middle, and you would be able to capture it if you managed to get the kill. But that was very swingy, so that got removed. And then obviously Sentry has the bridge mechanic where it shuts off by itself and you lose everyone. It's a pretty clippable thing. If the map wasn't a turtle fest, it's a turtle fest. Anyway, there's some Halo Wars development lore for you. Since you guys have made it all the way to the potential end of the finals, I hope we get one more game though. At the moment, a little bit of a power node lead from Team Blue, but they don't really have the ways to deal with this chopper spam right now. So I'm seriously curious why they didn't just stay outside. Sam already on tier 2 quite early on, but the Warthog spam should be able to put an end to this base. That's probably their idea, and the choppers actually managed to get a kill there. They might be able to distract the Marines as well to keep them off this. There's no healing coming, so looking solid. Shock actually going for generators unhinged. He's not helping his friend. And guess what? Team Red's just gonna capture the power nodes. They're both finishing their expansion sub. Pavium is getting pumped out with a very nice cast of Burnout. Now they can go after the other base, and I don't think there's anything to stop him. There's Marauder. It's not enough. It is not enough. Maybe Shock can go tier 3 though and do some shenanigans. Should make a series talking about the maps. Maybe. I don't really like to do that. It's technically not allowed, but so much time has passed that I don't think anybody cares. Just like dropping little tidbits in the casts. Also, it wasn't strictly my area. I did try to get map mechanics in. I was pushing for that heavily and making pitches and whatnot, but I wasn't the level designer. It's actually a really large level design team. It's just mostly went on campaign and a relatively quick production. Javium gets taken out of the limousine, but not taken out. And there's another limousine. This isn't fair. Tax the rich. Anyway, yeah, limousines are absolutely incredible to just keep your hero safe. If you pack in some hunters, it's gonna be even tougher. And let's not forget, if these guys are allowed to stay rich, they're gonna come in at some point with... Oh yeah, there's gonna be the hunters. They're gonna be coming in with the Lich much earlier than the other team. So that should be meaningful too. That's it, we're gonna get another game. That was solid. Contenders just did everything they needed to. Good pressure, good coordination. Okay, so I think Team France will be hosting again. This is a pretty solid finals, isn't it? So anything to promote today? There's no next signups just yet, as the next season will be a while off. Maybe next month we'll have an announcement for you guys. To be decided about the exact dates. But we might just do some show matches next month. I'm also gone for like a week in the middle of it, so... Next month is a mess. Maybe for August we'll announce something. That's probably a good plan. Okay, let's get Sam in here. Once again, there's going to be color changes. I hope they don't change the team color. Okay, we made sure they're on the usual colors. It's game 6, so I don't want them to swap around entirely. It's confusing. Oh, the map is Mirage, by the way. And there was some Johnson leftovers, so that's interesting. But seeing as 2v2 just eats up the leader so quickly, we're already on Serena needing to be picked. So I think that's interesting. Gents, welcome to game number 6. Still match point, but the contenders are catching up slowly but surely. In the blue color, we've got Bloodbath, also known as Strike. And we've got Shock as well. Together, they are McGregor. And they're playing as Johnson and Serena. On the other side of the map, we got Daylon in the red. He's also got the middle mini base already in the middle. Yeah, the middle mini base is in the middle, in fact. We've got Sam playing as Decimus. Daylon as Serena. Together, they're the contenders. So warming for a single grunt. Chopper's bullying the Marines, but 2 Marines is too much. Oh! It managed to escape. So, I like the all UNSC team here because it's very easy to just go mass sniper and absolutely take out everything that's getting thrown at you. Of course, Serena does have the ice cream truck. You can't just snipe that. But he also decides against it and makes a barracks. So there's going to be a lot of cryo troopers supposedly. And we'll just have to see what the snipers can do about it. There is a Sergeant Johnson coming out, supported by a whole lot of snipers that are being made. So bunkers can definitely get filled up with all that stuff. And it's going to be difficult for the cryo troopers to add meaningfully to that. Now, Sam seems to be more interested in choppers for the moment, and potentially some brutes will be added to this, right? I don't see brutes yet, but for now, it is in fact the choppers. Snipers kiting beautifully. It's almost just as fast as the cryo troopers. The ice bringers. Well, the snipers really need to get into a bunker. This one's gonna shatter and die, I think. Maybe not. Oh, yes. It just happened. And the other one's getting taken out as well. Johnson's here, but can't save the sniper. As long as they get into the bunker, however, it's gonna be extremely difficult for them to do anything about this. The snipers not really able to contribute much at this point. Hell, Johnson's probably gonna take it out with that smart missile. Nearly there. Very big problem for Daylon to lose this mini base if it happens. Suicide grunts are getting brought in, so it wasn't brutes in fact. Connecting with the bunkers would be great to stun them, but if there's no follow-up, then it doesn't matter, does it? Good split, still taking a lot of damage though, but that can be healed up. A little bit of a counter-attack. Could potentially chill the base out a little bit. There's no defenses. But it would be very easy to just send a sniper around. I mean, there's no vision of this either, so it's gonna be a complete surprise when it hits that main base. Johnson's having an absolute party though. And at some point, he's gonna have a star. No doubt. Look at him, just so happy to take on these choppers. Back in the main base though, those cryo troopers are slowing down resource production significantly. They're a problem. They need to be oh, snipers here. 2 snipers. Great. That's all you need. They should be easily able to take care of this now. Eventually, it will all fall anyway. They've done so much damage with the snipers here already to Daylon, and taking out that mini base will be no problem. Taking that over will be no problem. It's economically a bloodbath, you could say. Oi, sniper, finish. There we go. Very low elf sniper here from Daylon. I'm not sure what the plan is with that. Ice cream truck is a good addition though. Snipers can't harm that. Sam is going tier 2. All is not lost. It's just not looking good either. Remember, Team Red does have the extra power node. And both players are getting that. Both of them are expanding as well. And that ice cream truck is a problem for the Johnny. Now, Mr. Strike has reached tier 2. Shuck's getting grenade throw. Oh, that's a trap in my opinion. I don't like that at all. Okay, Daylon has his 2 gens. He's gonna go for tier 2 as well. And he's got an expo. But I'm not sure he can hold that. I mean, you pop down the bunker here. Hey, bunker. That shot just missed. Bunker, bunker, bunker. Yes. Whew, that could have been ugly. And now that the ice cream truck is leaving, it's a good chance to throw down your healing beacon as well. Still, I don't think Daylon holds that base. No matter what, the bunker is just too much to deal with, really. What else is happening? It's just gonna be Mantis, right? So that makes it difficult for the ice cream truck to contribute meaningfully from here. Good takedown on that little spying chopper. Plenty of units here. The brutes aren't gonna really make a massive difference, and Sam's gonna lose his base, but at least his tier 2 has got a good economy back home. He's getting marauders and dark skies. I don't know about that. There's so many snipers. It would be difficult to make it work. Hey, the bunker actually could be taken down because it's still not healed. I really assumed it would be, but nope. I wonder if the ice cream truck can just take it out now. I'm not gonna try. I mean, look, Johnson's upgraded. It's... yeah, this is not gonna go in Serena's favor. Good beam on the snipers, but good split too, until it's not. So it really wasn't a good split, but there's still snipers. There's still units attacking the base. There's plenty left behind, so once Shock activates, he can go and take down that base. And it looks like to me that Daylon is losing his base too. Meanwhile, Strike has set up. Shock isn't bothering with his own base, but he's full pop, so I think he has different objectives. Maybe just saving for a big drop. Sounds like the play. Oh, Daylon's lost the base. What's he gonna do now? Add another garage, get out some Kodiaks. It should be good for defense. Ice cream truck coming over here is trying something, but there's an ice cream truck here already. Why isn't Chuck just destroying this base, man? I don't understand why he's running around like this. It's a very clear objective. There's an undefended base. You have enough to destroy it. Why let it gather resources for so long, right? That's my thinking anyway. So I don't quite understand that, but he did pick off some reinforcements. That's not bad. Sam should be losing the marauders as well. Just gotta be careful here not to somehow overextend, clump up everyone and just lose your army. So it's always very important when attacking to just split up your army into 4 pieces or so. EMP Mag Blast on the ice cream truck to get a kill, and that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. There was just no way back for the contenders, and Team McGregor have won the victory here for our final tournament here in, what is this, Season 8? But for the Pro League, for the 2v2 Pro League, this was actually the first season, so they're the champs. Congratulations, and better luck next time to the contenders. GG's. There's gonna be obviously another 2v2 Pro season, so I'm really hoping you guys are also looking forward to that. This was great. Let's do Let's hand out some medals. Just setting that up. We don't have signups right now, so we'll have to do a whole season announcement again for the second half of the year. It's gonna be a smaller one, by the way. Just to let you guys know, as we don't have sponsors anymore. Very rarely we can grab one, but not on the regular right now, unfortunately. So team number 1 is gonna be McGregor. Team number 2 is the Contenders. Team number 3 is Los Sicarios, and team number 4 for placement is Checho Squid. Congratulations to the top teams here. Really fun event. I really enjoyed that personally. I hope you guys did as well. I hope you have enjoyed all of our season business as well. This has been season 8 total. We've been doing this since 2021 now. And you know, we had some of these half-year events. That's going to be the standard going forward as well. There's going to be a 1v1 Pro League, definitely. 2v2 Pro League and a 1v1 Rising Star League. That's currently what we have been talking about. It's probably going to be a little bit smaller than this one for the existing leagues as well. That's it, guys. I don't have a sponsor. I'm going to send you guys to somebody as a raid. Let's see who we can find actually real quick. There's nobody streaming Halo Wars. What the hell? We're gonna go to Boyd. He's doing some Age of Mythology tournament stuff, alright? He's raided us several times. It's time we give him a good rate as well, guys. So, thanks very much. And I'll see you in the second half of the year, around in a month.